the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
All right, let's go. We ready? Good morning, Hot Tuna. Good morning, Houston. Thanks for hanging out, stopping by. I know you got choices. I am Jay Jared. This is Jay Jared Live. Happy Wednesday, April 19th, 2023. Markets, what's going on here? We're down 0.5%. What is this? What is this tomfoolery? All right, let's go. Oh, let me turn up the jazz piano, right? We got to get the jazz piano in here. I'm working with some new plugins on Twitch, or well, OBS and Twitch. I don't think, because of the way I've got the audio tracks set up, I don't think you get the full experience on YouTube. I think you get it on Kick, because I think Kick is working in a very similar fashion to Twitch. I haven't looked though. Does over on Kick, I think you get the same experience, because they're pretty much the same platform. Anyway, I've got a call at 9:30 right at the open. Of course I do. Of course, my new boss sets up a meeting for 9:30. I hope that's not a foreshadowing of what's to come, because 9:30 just doesn't work for me. But I mean, I'm already thinking I'm going to have to make changes. Thank you, Hot Tuna 321. I'm already thinking I've got to make changes. So, to the stream, the format, maybe I break it up a little. Maybe I throw in a few nighttime streams, right? I feel like there's an opportunity there, since I don't see Preston streaming anymore. I try to tell all these young up and comers, you'll burn out, man. You'll burn out. You got to go slow. I try to tell them, I really did, but I can't. It's like they all fade. By the way, 8:30. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to look at economic data coming out. Let's see. I went to bed, or I laid down at 10 o'clock last night. It was probably more closer to 9:45, with the full intention that I was going to wake up. Like, I was just going to watch a podcast, rest my eyes, and probably wake up at, go back downstairs and get some things done. And needless to say, I woke up at around 6 in the morning. I'm like, I didn't wake up because my alarms went off. I woke up because I just noticed there was more daylight in my room than I'm used to. And I'm like, shit. I'm like, I have alarms that go off at 4, 5, 6. I'm like, what the hell? I got a 4, a 4:30, a 5, a 5:30, a 6, a 6:30, a 7, an 8. And I'm like, my phone died. Long story short, my phone died. And I'm like, well, that's no good. All right. GDP, we had some, it looks like we had some inflation data come out of Great Britain, the UK, as well as just the European Union in general. So we got European, well, we'll just put UK. Hold on, let me save this before I butcher it. Anyway, there's a lot of things I do at night that I did not get around to doing last night because I just ran out of time. So I'm playing a mean game of catch up. A mean game of catch up. Let's fire up the CNBC. Why can't I hear it? Oh, I muted it. I've got my headline to heads aren't going to roll. $8:30, we did have some, I don't even know what the IPPI and the RMPI data is out of Canada, but honestly, it's Canada. We got oil and gasoline inventories obviously happening at the end or at 10:30. Oh, we got Beige Book today, too. Please, Fox News is insured. Like, everybody knows that if you're in a professional media, you have defamation insurance. Like, Fox News, not only that, they're going to have to pay, like, they're not going to pay hardly anything, and it's going to be out over 30 years. It's like, this is a drop in the bucket for Fox. This is nothing. Fox News makes $20 billion a year. I love how they're spinning this. It's hilarious to me. All right, let me... It's hilarious to me. Ah. All right, I got it. All right, I think I got it. I think I'm good. All right. So, yeah, markets. What's going on with markets? We had some earnings this morning. I got nothing going on as far as like stocks moving pre-market. I guess I can go around the horn, make sure that I'm solid as far as kick. I'm gonna have to do something about that too. I set up a server here. Well, not a server, but I had a spare machine, and I was working with configurations last night to stream to the server, right? So I've got where the content is created, streaming to a server, and then from the server pushing out to Kick, YouTube, Twitch, and needless to say, it didn't go smoothly. It could have gone more smoothly. Server error. All right, let's see what's going on. Anyway, it was interesting. I like this interactive brokers dude. He gets out there, man. If things ever got bad on Thinkorswim, I'd probably move over to interactive brokers. All right, so that's done. Let me check my sounds. I got my new headphones yesterday. Also felt top. Or like felt cushions on the head on the earpiece. So that's nice. I haven't got the 3 months heads up. I mean, I've been getting them. It should be mostly transparent. I've gotten data on what's going to be available after the transition. I got to download all the old stuff because I think after a certain date, there won't be any historical data available. Nope. And I'm looking for where got output somewhere. Maybe it's here. Oh yeah, it's here. Got it. Okay. I see Trey is back. Very nice. Good to see Trey. I'm looking forward to the ability to buy fractional shares. Yeah. Me too. Is it only the S&P 500 that they're going to let you buy fractional shares? I would probably do a little bit more of that over on Thinkorswim. Although I do like my my system. So basically I just buy fractional shares of companies and do the JayJared method until I've got enough shares like to migrate it over to Thinkorswim, and then I just sell them on the platform that I'm doing the fractional shares, and I move them over to Thinkorswim. All right, I sell. It's usually like my limit's usually 2. Like once I'm up to 2 shares, then I move over to I basically sell them on that platform like Robinhood, and then I move them over to Thinkorswim. So it's like my farm system, right? I've got my single A, double A, and triple A farm systems. And if you can make it out of the farm system, I move you up to the big leagues. Although I do have stuff that I've been awarded or gifted. You want to call it gifted, credited on those platforms that I also own in my Thinkorswim account. Back when I used to collect. Real good ones. Thanks for the link, by the way, Hot Tuna. This is America's leading companies in the S&P 500 for as little as $5. Robinhood's still better. You can buy a slice for $1. It's just 100K doesn't seem like a lot. I'd say 100K to not stream for it.
No!
That's what I'd say. Morning, Rhino. BOA now sees 25 basis point hike and sees a terminal rate of 4.5. Wouldn't a 25 basis point rate hike mean that Fed funds rate is higher than that terminal rate? I mean, the terminal rate is where they say that markets, or where they stop hiking. Like we're already over 4.5. All right, B of A continues to see two 25 basis point rate hikes in 2024, leaving the bank rate at 4. I know Trey. I do know Trey. I think I'm only a mod because I'm also a streamer, and he's just like back in the day, he would hand out mod to fellow streamers because we knew we would respect the channel. I never do anything mod related in there though. And he's a mod on my channel. It's just kind of like a what do they call it? Like an honorary mod. I got a call at 9:30. So yeah, I mean, I've been a sub now to Trey. I mean, he's been streaming now, he said, for 2.5 years. I've been a sub for at least half of that. I don't think he subs me anymore. What the fuck? What the fuck, Trey? It's fine. I'm not here for the subs. I like to see what Trey's doing though. Trey pushes me to be a better streamer. Like Trey's like a super nice and personable and gets along with everybody guy. Like I want to be more like Trey. But our trading styles are different, so I have to like find the sweet spot. He's an energetic, positive guy. He's like one of the coolest guys I know that I don't know. I feel like he's like top tier. I think it's only going to get better for him as a streamer and as a content creator. And he puts in the work. Like the dude seriously is a great kind of like, you know, there's people that talk about what you got to do to be successful. And then there's people that talk about it and do it. Like you see it every day. And he's one of those guys. He's one of those guys. Like he puts in the work. He tells you what you got to do and he demonstrates what you got to do. And to me, that's perfect. So, great streamer. Everybody go check out trading stocks if you don't know them already. I mean, I kind of feel like anybody that is here also knows Trey, but if you don't, I think the markets are moving down because of Bullard's hawkish comments. Bullard had some hawkish comments, says he doesn't see. Now, Bullard isn't a voting member, but he sees more than one rate hike needed and would like to see a terminal rate somewhere between 5.5% and 6%. So I think that's what's sort of moving markets. But I mean, I think a lot of it's just some profit taking, right? I feel like Europe's been kind of leading the way as far as what our markets do. I think they're going to keep raising rate hikes until there are going to be some members of the Fed that will, until inflation reaches that sweet spot at 2%, that are going to be pounding the table for more rate hikes until something breaks. I mean, but that's the way it's always been. Like the Fed keeps talking about raising rates and they do hike rates until something breaks or the market starts screaming bloody murder. Like there's just too much money floating around out there. I'm going to get the prediction in there. I like to do it as well. Start a prediction. Let's do something different today. Let's do Qs. Qs above or below VWAP. 20 minutes. I'll give everybody 20 minutes to get the prediction in. Qs above VWAP at 10:30. Something a little different today. It's just the NASDAQ 100. It's just your NASDAQ 100 stocks. Any additional bennies? Any additional? So NASDAQ is mainly tech stocks. Yeah, it's hold on a second. There's a list. It's not just tech. Like there's some other big names in there. Like I think Pepsi's in there. There were some interesting names in there. Pepsi. I mean, yeah, it's mostly tech. What else did I like that was in there? Costco's in there. Comcast. Honeywell. Amgen. Here's the list. Comcast is still around, man. They're not going anywhere. They're a huge company. Yeah, I mean, everybody calls them Xfinity now, but they're still Comcast. There's a lot of good companies in there. Yeah, no worries. Good stuff. I mean, NASDAQ 100 is a good play. If you're looking for a stock to get into and you're like, ooh, what do I pick? Just do a stock screen on the Qs or like stocks in the NASDAQ 100 and pick one that's like my investment style is buy them when they're down. So just take a look at what's up or down the last 60, 90, 120 days. Just pick something. Because they're all solid companies. None of them are going out of business. Yeah, I own some Moderna. But I'm more, like I said, I'm more of a buy low, sell high guy. Just lowering my cost basis. I've been buying that thing since the top. And I think Moderna's got some interesting things in the pipeline. I think that way of treating disease, treating what would you call it? Genetic anomalies with modified DNA, RNA, as it were, is here to stay. I mean, it's been around for a while. It's just how do you kick it off? Like, it's just very expensive, but I think it's gained mass appeal, and they got the huge injection from the federal government to really bring it to life. It's like it's always been a Frankenstein. They just needed enough power to like give it life. Anyway, I got to step away here at 9:30 for a call, which sucks. I freaking hate it. Like, let me go set up this. Let me go set up my my work area. I got a call with my new boss. I could do it right here, but I don't want him to. I got to do something about the green screen, and I might set up a work area. Like, they're sending me a laptop and a monitor and some other equipment. I might just set it up. I got another desk here. I might just set it up in another area so I can keep my stream set up, because right now my stream's set up. Yeah, I got laid off back in January, had severance through probably to the end of February. And then, just kind of taking it easy. I didn't want a job, honestly, but the part the part of me that's like, you got to be productive. You got to give back, Jay. Right? The best thing we can do to give back is just to be productive citizens. Like, you like the things that you have. Like, the number one thing you can do is just give back, and that is by working. Find something you like. Do I have enough monitors? Yeah, I think I got enough. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do. I do want to set up another monitor to monitor my chat. I was going to stay unemployed. Like, I've got enough, right? Where I don't have to work. I don't like to mention it a lot. But I feel like the money that I have and the investment style, I could live off of it. What happened to my old job? I got laid off. They changed their direction. I was working for, honestly, I feel like everybody in their ID department is going to be laid off eventually. I need to know what's enough. More than you have. Like, I mean, you do the math. Unemployment doesn't last forever. Right? I did file for unemployment, though. Actually, I'm still trying to file for unemployment. It's not enough, though. But, like, I've got enough things cooking where I could probably, I only need, like, I live a pretty modest lifestyle. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I only need about $100,000 a year take home to live actually a good life. Like, I could probably get by on $100K a year pre-tax, pay all my bills. Yeah, I got a new job. I just reached out to some people and someone was just like, hey, we need an SRE. Would you be interested? I'm actually going to be making more money than I was making before. So, yeah, I could between my stocks and SRE. So, but yeah, I mean, I feel like with my side projects, my side hustles, consulting, I could probably make $100K a year, but I would have to hustle. I think it really, like, retirement is different for a lot of people. Guys, give me a second here. Yeah, nice job, Pure. Nice work. Landing a position. You're in Europe too, right? Things are a little bit dicier in Europe right now, right? You're in Canada. Okay. I couldn't remember. I do remember you sending me videos. You still doing the video stuff, the content creation? Yeah, I kind of feel like how much you make is somewhat a function of your age. You know, you start looking for a job and like, you're just like, wow, this person's like this age. They need to be in this bracket. So. But, you know, do the math. If I can average 10%, if I can average 10% gains a year in the stock market, how much money do I need to make $100,000 and save? How much money do I need? How do you feel about someone making a living from trading? I think it's very stressful. I think it's very stressful. I think if you've got enough and you live modestly, like you're not, pimping, Lamborghinis, and you got a decent mortgage payment and you can pay all your bills, like I would say not only that, but have cover. Yeah, there you go. Year and a half. You only needed 40K. But if you can live modestly and make enough while also saving, right? Remember, you want your portfolio to grow as well. You don't just want to live off of it. You kind of want to be growing it as well as living off of it. That's the tricky part, because you're going to have good months. You're going to have bad months. But you want to grow it. You want to take, honestly, if you want to make $100,000, but you want to grow your portfolio, you probably need to make $20,000 or $200,000 a year. In my example, right? So that way you got $100,000 growing your portfolio. So then you have to work less and less every year. So, and again, 5%, 10%. Like last year was a lean year for me, but I had a job too, so it wasn't that bad. Like I was even on the year. I was below. I was less than 1%. I lost less than 1% last year. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I finished the year down 0.27%. But stocks are my only investment, right? I've got a mortgage. I pay extra on that. So I've got equity in my home, right? Along with a home equity line of credit. I got a full life insurance, or what do they call it? Whole life insurance. Like that's money, right? I've structured that as a bank account. I've got savings. I've got emergency funds. Like I'm good. You should insure those comic books, store them, and then use them for leverage to borrow money. No, my dad actually wasn't super good with money. I just always loved it. I just always loved money and having more. I mean, he was an accountant, but I don't feel like he was great with his money. He wasn't smart. Oh, I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying you should use those comic books as leverage and borrow and borrow against it. That's the key, right? If you really want to make money, use what you have, your assets as leverage to get more money, and just play the arbitrage game, right? Make sure that you can make more than what you borrow against your assets. Well, Pure Ghostu, then you're doing it all wrong. That's all I can say. I mean, there's nothing wrong with debt as long as, again, if you could borrow money, pay 1 or 2%, but make 10% on what you've borrowed, if you're good enough at what you do, why wouldn't you do it? Right? That's nothing. That's just managing costs, revenue, and costs. Yeah, well, my neighbor has $100 million locked up in a trust. Who the fuck cares? Like, are we really flexing nuts and seeing whose dick's bigger? How do I know I'm going to make 10%? 'Cause I'm a good investor. Because I'm a good investor. 'Cause 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 I'm a good investor That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I'm trying to teach people how to use their money to make money. Like, you don't have to lose money. Yeah, you got to use other people's money. Again, as long as you are confident and you know what you're doing is going to make you money. All right. Let me yeah, values are very important. All right, give me a hot second, guys. I got to set up for my meeting. I'm going to take that meeting upstairs. I'll be right back for the kickoff. Marry an Asian girl, marry a Jewish girl. But yeah, generally what you want to do is you want to marry a girl whose values are the same as yours. Like after the dating, like, well, you should be doing this anyway. Like I could go on and on about this as well. But generally speaking, you should know what your values are, right? And find a girl that not only is physically attractive, because that's important, but has the same values as you. You know, grew up in the same family structure, you know, had a good mom and dad raising them. Unless, you know, your life was a total shit show, and then you probably want to meet somebody who matches that, because you're not going to be compatible with somebody who's the exact opposite. Have I ever been divorced? Twice. Like I always like to say, I know what they like and I know what they don't like. But, you know, live and learn, right? I feel that's why I'm comfortable to give the advice I give, is because I've made the mistakes. Dumb people don't learn from their mistakes. Smart people do. And wise people learn from other people's mistakes. What do you want to be? Dumb, smart, or wise? All right, I'll be right back. right, obviously I got this call at 9:30. So, no, let's get ready to rumble this morning. Kramer's out every morning. Right? Yup. I put the shirt on, the nice button-down shirt. Make it look like I know what I'm doing. Right? As soon as the interview, or as soon as, it's not really an interview, I already got the job. Just, you know, going over some things. I do need to show up with a... I do want to show up with my shovel. I call it my shovel. I used to know a guy, and he always had a notebook. He was always carrying a notebook. And he would, great story. I would just be like we would have meetings, like anywhere we went, he'd have a notebook and a pen, and he'd just be carrying it. And I'm like, dude, we're not, well, it's like, you don't need notes for this. This is just a quick sync. And he'd be like, he'd say, it's my shovel. I'm like, what do you mean it's your shovel? He's like, when you work construction, always have a shovel because it looks like you're busy all the time. And I'm like, that makes total sense. So I'm carrying my shovel. He's like, it just looks like you're ready to come. It just looks like you're ready to work. It makes total sense. Makes total sense. Right? All right, I'm going to step away here because I got this call. I will do the Let's Get Ready to Rumble. Why not? I got the job. I don't have to be on time. Let's get this money. Great trading, everybody. May your winners run and your stop losses stop short. And I will be back.
Y'all ready for this?
All right. I'll be watching the dings. I'll keep CNBC up too. Good luck, everybody. See ya.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
It's a trap!
This whole day is ruined.
It's a trap!
Oh my god!
They know nothing!
Mole mole.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams. I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
It's a trap!
WTF, man. What did I miss? What did I miss? Hold on here a sec. Oh my gosh. What do I got? Oh, it's not too bad. That's yesterday. Let's see here. How many? 1, 2. It's not too bad. Okay, it's not too bad. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Did you guys miss me? I had a call. I had a call with my new boss, who will eventually be my boss's boss. I think. It's a lot. Kramer was our babysitter, but he have a lot of good things to say. I see Teledoc's moving lower. Let's see if I missed. Let's just go through. Let's prioritize these. Netflix, Abbott, Wheaton Precious Metals, Lamb Weston hit a new all-time high. Pepsi, Yum Brands, Lamb Weston. I should sell some of that. All right, these are all like minor things. The only one I could grab is Lamb Weston, maybe Wheaton Precious Metals. All the other ones I can just kind of get to. Wheaton Precious Metals. $49.42 trade. All right, I put in an order to buy 2 pieces of Wheaton Precious Metals. How are we living on the markets? All right, we came kind of coming back here a little. Nice. Can't push them lower. Typical. They're going to try to fill this gap. Let's see if they get how far they get, right? See how far we get filling this gap. Internals don't look great, but I mean, again, it's just the money catching up. I feel like AD line's looking good. Like they want to fill it. Ticks look good as well. Right? All right. Just want to get down here real quick. I'll go through these other ones. Teladoc. What do we got? Teladoc, Netflix, Abbott Labs. That's moving higher. Wheaton Precious Metals. I put the order in. Lamb Weston. I put the order in for it. Pepsi. Pepsi's moving higher. I'm going to have to reset that. Yum Brands. 5% above where I last sold some. So if that's still the price, I'll sell some of that. Yeah, I mean, maybe I take it down. Maybe I take the bit rate down this to 30 frames per second again. Do I really need 60 frames per second? Like, is there that much of a benefit? I'm just thinking out loud here. I see Stash isn't working. That's wonderful. Oh, what a day. What a day. All right. Let me change, go to the bathroom. I will be right back again. I just wanted to hop down here. I didn't have my phone on me for my call. I didn't want any distractions, right? While I was going through it. So let me go to the bathroom. Markets, I feel like they want to go higher and want to try to continue closing this gap. And we'll get caught up on the alerts as soon as Stash gets their shit together. Notes. Need to get these notes sinking in. Put on the sweatshirt. It's cold. Cold. All right. All right. All right, let's log out. Log me out. Now I'm going to log back in. Maybe it's working. Something went wrong. Stash is farked. Stash, you have one job. All right. Let me pause this. I am just checking to see who's charity, who needs charity today. Just checking to see who needs charity today. That's exactly what I'm doing. Oh, that's great. These guys, the chatters will look to sync to you. Don't listen to them. They're all lying. And like you can always record it and then upload shorts content. Another trade down the tubes. I like to realize P&L. I could never do that. I don't. Watch the internals. How them internals looking? Not bad. I mean, not bad if you're bearish. I feel like they're trying to fill the gap, but they're having a hard time getting momentum. I mean, the selling has abated, but I don't feel like the selling was really, I don't think the selling was intense because your VIX did nothing. I mean, we gapped down, right? And we gapped below yesterday's low. And when we came back to touch it, we rejected it. So now they're pushing again. But VIX doesn't measure day-to-day selling, but it'll let you know if big money is hedging. Right? And that's what you want to see. You want to get out in front of something. You want to get out in front of something before big money does. Right? And remember, the VIX is SPX, not SPY. If you've got retail clowns doing SPX, they're going to get destroyed, right? They're probably just setting them up to get destroyed. Generally, your big money is playing in SPX options, and they're usually selling them. They're not buying them. So keep in mind, the big money's they've got the portfolio already. They're just managing their downside risk. No, money's not playing today. Money might be playing today, but I think it's still too early to tell. again, the people on this chat are going to give you the wrong advice. Think about it. Watching you on Twitch. Not just weird. I am judging them. Every day. Don't fight it. It's human nature. I am judging them. Don't fight it. It's human nature. I think it's great. You are a pioneer. Taking the arrows. Self-awareness is real. I can't. You're hurting about Netflix. I did get an alert for them, but so I'll give you. I am streaming. I am a multitasking mofo. Here it comes. I know. Bye, haters. I love it. I just wanted to check in, see who who needed charity help. I'm just gonna, next Monday. Yeah, next Monday. Yeah. How do I edge the market? I don't know. Small sizes. Small sizes are the key. Right? Because then you don't care. You're not freaking out. There's no emotion. Emotion will kill you. Emotion is what makes you lose money. Autocorrect from sec to sex. We know your browser history looks like. I wish it would drop to $2.95. Let's see. Let's see, Netflix. How we doing now? I did get the alert that it was lower. I need to focus. I do like doing my my round. I like to make my rounds on the stream, like to see who else is streaming. I probably should make that part of my stream. Like I should have another screen where I'm just like streaming the streamers. I think it would be good content. Because there's some really good streamers, and even though I don't agree with what they're saying, it does help with content. Right? The size is all that matters. It does matter. I agree that the size matters. I just think that most people have no idea what the right size is. And like that's important, right? Knowing what the right size is. Like you can't be 6'4" and hanging out with a girl who's 5 foot. I'll just leave it at that. Size does matter. Right? Just be smart about it. Shaq would like a word. Yeah, I have no idea. Like I might need to take this call. This is Jay. Maybe not. This is Jay. I'm good. How can I help you? I get a lot of calls for opportunities for DevOps engineers. Can you, do you have any more details?
Yeah, I think the job details to your email. Can you check it out, please?
It's a remote position. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Is this, are you Kanal? Is that you, Kanal? Ashok. Oh, here it is. I just got it. Yes, 6 months. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's what the extension of my experience. I do not have any professional certificates, though. Okay. All right. And you said it's for six. Jen, is this going to be W-2 or 1099? W-2. I mean, I would say I'd be willing to come in between $60 to $70 an hour, just depending. I mean, I'm just looking over it really briefly, you know, understanding the position a little bit more. 60, 70. Okay. I will do that. I absolutely. I've that's primarily where I've done the work. Is California. Like to my, not the last position, but the position before that in Moby. That was California time. Funware was California time. So yeah, it works great. Yes, yes. The earlier startup, the better. Sounds good. Sounds good. I will send the resume right now. All right. Thank you. That's it. Let's talk about it and see what happens. All right. Sounds good. I appreciate you calling me. Will do. Bye now. What the fuck? guess what? I'm double dipping. I'm gonna double dip. Especially if it's something I can land pretty quick. Not double dip, but you know, work on the side. I can do it. This work is easy. I really do feel like the work is easy. You had a job interview? How'd it go, buddy? Congrats. I mean, just getting to the interview process should be celebrated, right? You've passed the first test, and that is your qualifications, your background has earned you the right to speak with somebody. Hey, man, something else I like to tell people. You know, there's nothing like brushing up on interviews. Not a bad thing. Like brush up on your interview process, you know, what you're comfortable with. You know, you've got, you know, it's like spring training. Yeah, there you go. All right, markets. I feel like markets want to. We're starting to get a little bit of momentum to the upside. Ticks have broken down a couple times, but for the most part have held. Starting to see more buying run in. We're past this low here. I do need to set the hold on. I need to send a resume. Hold on a sec, guys. As discussed. Can I work W-2 for more than one company? I'm not going to hear from these people ever again. Right? This is mostly how it goes. With most recruiters, you never hear from them again. All right, Netflix. Oh, I got an alert for GE Healthcare, huh? Why didn't I hear that? I'm running out of inventory. God damn it. All right. I just sold some GE Healthcare. Turn this down. Jeez. All right. Where else? Where else am I going here? Let me pull this up. Nope, that's not the one. This is the one right here. GE Healthcare, Coinbase moving lower. Netflix, right? I got the alert for Netflix. Below 323. I'll buy it. I'll buy a piece of Netflix here. 323.34. I just don't feel like dicking around with it. Yeah, it's below. It's below where I wanted to buy it anyway. Bought a piece for 323.42. Coinbase. These markets want to fill this gap. Heads up if you're short. Like you're starting to see the shorts get nervous. The big money was never really playing. I think they obviously supported it when we got down to where we did. Boo, want Netflix to go down. You can want it to do whatever, but if you think that Netflix is, I mean, what did I just buy? I bought 2 WPM. That's good. I mean, I don't think the earnings were that bad. Is Netflix overvalued? I think it depends on the type of trader you are. Right? I mean, short term, I just let's just take a look at it here real quick. I think it's worth eyeballing just to find some support. So you've kind of got this. If you're looking at this on a chart, you kind of got this window here. Where there's clearly some support and resistance. I mean, this is rough. This isn't to scale. But obviously you got this working against you. You got a supply and demand zone. I found the MAGA streamer. What? How am I a MAGA streamer? I'm just asking the question. And I do see the value in clickbait. Right? I'm not, as much as I hate it, I feel like I'm good enough where I can kind of create some myself. I'm just asking the question. How's Fox stock doing today? Poor Trump. I don't have any news on Trump. What's going on? Dude, Fox makes ridiculous amounts of money. I mean, you're talking about just Fox News makes what, $20 billion a year? Like, they don't have to admit any wrongdoing. They're insured, right? Right? And it's not like they got to write a check tomorrow to whomever it is. Like, they're going to pay that out in like 30 years. Right? Right? They've got insurance. Like anybody that's in that kind of business, they're protected, they're insured. Like, if you ask me, Dominion got away with murder. But, you know, it's like Fox doesn't care. Fox is just like, whatever. Just like CNN doesn't care and MSNBC. You think that Fox, this is the only time that someone doesn't, this is the only network that gets sued? Yeah, Dominion got away with murder. Yeah, they didn't have to prove their case. It probably saved them from, I mean, why would you sue somebody for 1.6 billion and settle for less than half of that? Right?
Good job.
I don't know. It seemed to me like Dominion and a lot of the people like that were like, you know, trumpeting the horn for, you know, rah, rah, Dominion, go get them. Like, I don't know. It seems like Dominion pulled up short. I thought this was supposed to be a battle, right? To determine what was fair and what was good for journalism and integrity. And they laid up for 700 and how much was it? Less than half. Like, it's pathetic. It's not like all I did was read how people were pissed off about it. Like, they really thought, you know, they were going to go get Fox News. And again, not a bad day's work for Dominion. Like I said, Fox News will barely pay a cent of that. Like, they've got insurance. Like, it's immaterial to them. Like, they made more than 700 million, probably with their viewership. Right? I think it was a duh. Like, me as, you know, just someone who knows business, I think it was a dub. I think it was a dub for Fox News. And I'm not even talking about the politics of it. This is Jay. Okay. I see it. Yeah. I mean, I mean, I can fill this out. Am I going to have to fill out a lot of forms for this? Because it's a lot of work. I feel like you could probably fill out most of this for me, right? I said you want me to fill out the details and send ASAP, but like you could fill this out, right? Yeah, I am project based. So is this a full-time gig? Okay, I'll send this information over. I'll try to get to it. I'm right in the middle of something, so I can't just drop everything and do it right now, but I'll try to get it to you in the next 30 minutes. Okay. All right. Will do. Will do. Bye now. These guys are fucking pain in my ass. Look, all Fox was doing was reporting the news. What people in the Trump organization said. Like, honestly.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
That's how I look at it. Like, okay, like, this is what someone is saying, right? It was newsworthy. They reported it. Right? I think it could be argued. I think, again, to claim that $1.6 billion of damage was done to your company and to settle for less than half of that without Fox having to admit any wrongdoing, like, tells me that Dominion might have had a shaky case. And they were just going to take the easy money. Well, I mean, it's just my opinion. Well, I don't expect you to read into it that way. I don't expect everybody to read into it that way. But again, I'm not here to hear what other people think. I mean, we can talk about it, but like, no one's going to change my mind here. Yeah, I mean, easy money is basically just throwing up sort of news like everybody else does for 24 hours a day and making $20 billion a year. That's easy money. Like 767, or was it whatever it was, 787 million. Like, where do they come up with that number too? Like, does anybody like think about it? Like, why not just an even 800 million? Why does it got to be 787? They wanted 1.6 billion. What are you talking about? Yeah, they're all entertainment. I agree with that, 11. See, they're all just entertainment companies. They're not really news organizations. No one's really doing news anymore. Yeah, I know you read it wrong. That's why I corrected your ass. You're welcome. That's why people come here, because I know. And everybody else that's just stumbling into the conversation, they don't. That's why people come here. They may not like what I know, but I can't help you with reality. Like what the reality you like versus don't like. I can just tell you what reality is. Like, it's not, but don't kill the messenger. Trader's got a trait and haters gonna hate. I don't know. I guess it just depends on what the definition of trader and hater is these days, because you know how that goes. If it doesn't fit, if the narrative doesn't fit, let's just change the definition. How many times do we got to see that happen? I mean, it works, right? Oh, it's not really a recession. Technically. No, it's not really. It's an insurrection, but not really. Just change those definitions. If you say it enough, stupid people will believe it. I love it. That's right. It was a mostly peaceful protest. This wasn't violence. This was just a few bad apples. Mostly peaceful. Anyway, God bless America. That's all I can say. I'm really liking these new headsets. The cushions on the ears are much nicer. I should get one of these. I should get one of these in Bluetooth mode. That way I don't have a cable or a wire. I can just walk around with them. Just keep them on my head all the time. How much coverage by CNN did the insurrection of the Tennessee legislature get? I think it got more coverage when they when they were invited to the White House and they were then sworn back in or got back in. See, I like these felt, like these have like I don't know if you can see it, but they've got like a nice like just felt pad. It's like it's over the ear or it's not over the ear. It sits on the ear, which is just very much more comfortable for me than like over the ear. Like, cause my ears get hot. And so that makes it uncomfortable. And I hate ear pods. Like, I wish I could do earbuds or ear pods. Oh, you see, these are entire over the ear. My ears would get hot. Do you do your ears get hot using these? I just hate that. I want to wear a headset all day. I want to wear a headset all day, not make it sound weird when I'm talking. You know how you put on some headphones and because your ear is so surrounded by the noise or like it's blocking out so much noise, like you sound weird. Like, I hate that. Like, I just can't do it. All right, I sold some GE Healthcare again. I'm running out of inventory there. I only got one piece left. The next piece I sell is at 20% above where my last sale. Hoping for a pullback. But at my desk, I have Sennheiser 660s. I probably just need to go to like a Best Buy and try them out. But these work for $16. These are perfect. And then I got another pair over here that lets me listen to Damn, I missed that Lamb Weston sale. Maybe I'll get it back. The on-ear bother my cartilage after a while. Yeah, you see, I just get hot. It's my ears just get hot. NW Taxman, thank you. for the subscription. My kids appreciate it. They got my one kid. I do feel like my stream does support their extracurricular activities. I feel like I need to get them more on stream since that's where the money's going. Thank you. I need to get them on stream more. Just sit down. Maybe we'll do that in the summer. We'll have like an hour segment where they can just grace us with their presence. Maybe I can talk to them about stocks. They crack me up. Like my kid gets in the car all the time. And he's like, I want to, we're going to talk about like something in GTA. And I'm like, I don't want to talk about GTA. And he's like, well, what do you want to talk about? Stocks? I'm like, what do you want to talk about? Stocks? Boring. I'm like, I'm gonna knock the taste out of your mouth if you keep talking that way. I like the bone conduction, over the ear headsets, cooler temp. Yeah, as long as they don't, like right now when I'm talking, I've got, where's my other set? I've got these, right? I don't know if you can see them. They're like over the ear. And when I talk with them, it just, I don't know. It doesn't pick up enough of the outside. It doesn't pick up enough of the outside noises to make me feel comfortable with them. And like I said, my ear gets hot. But oh, it's too late. They're already gone. I gotta pop off one ear off so I can hear myself talk with those. Open back end is what you want. All right. They have opened over the ear design so you can hear the outside better. I use Shock's bone conductor headset. Resolves both those problems. I'm gonna check it out. I mean, I'll be honest. I've never really looked at it. I've never really explored it much. So this is weird, man. Shock. So it sits. That's interesting. Where does the sound come? I guess OpenCom allows you to stay connected to your surroundings while you're on the road, at a job site, or anywhere where you work. Get done. Ideal for mobile office use. Bone conduction technology. Open ear design. These are interesting. It pushes the sound into your bone. You can actually hear it well. That sounds awesome. Is there anybody? It's like a Best Buy have them. Like I'd love to be able to try them before I throw it down. Throw down the money. Because I'm cheap. Guys, I am like, I don't like to brag about it, but Like, for me to spend decent money on something, I gotta like feel really good about it. Otherwise, I'm like, what's the model below that? I have to try them out. I'm wondering if like somebody like Best Buy has them where I can try them out. Do they sell any? Buy in bulk, shop. They've got an open swim one? Stop it. Like I can swim with these things on? Completely waterproof and submergible. That's a little over the top. You caught me while I was taking laps in the pool. How can I help you? Hilarious. That's crazy. Doozy Doobie 3. Thank you, sir, for the 100 biddies. Damn. A whole $1. Fuck yeah. We going Sizzler. We going Sizzler. Anybody know that line? Anybody know what movie that's from? Who was my TV provider? Are you talking about for this? CNBC? This is through Thinkorswim. White man can't jump. That's it. Friday. Close. I guess it's kind of close. Is there even a Sizzler? I know, man. I used to love Sizzler. I worked at a Sizzler-like company. I used to work for Ponderosa Steakhouse when I was a teenager. Worked my way up from dishwasher. Dude, I told you I don't have fucking time. This is Jay. Okay. Confirm. Okay, so I just need to say confirming the rate, and then I'll fill out this form as soon as I can, sir. I just sent it. I just did. Bye now. God, these guys are a pain in the ass. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. Another classic is I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. Great movie. Back when people weren't offended by anything. Or what if they were offended, everybody was like, seriously, dude, lighten up. So you get the job? Yeah, I've got a job. Now I'm working on some side work. Yeah, I got the job. I start on May the 1st. Thank you. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty sweet deal. Have I seen Dolomite? No. There's a black pimp who's also a black belt. I know. How do I gotta like go someplace to turn off the auto mod. I think it's okay. Dolomite is a black pimp is also a black belt. He goes around whipping people's ass. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I've got pretty loose auto mod settings, but I guess Dolomite is the pre-shaft. Nice. Markets continue to want to push higher. Let me set up initial balance here. Oh, I forget that I keep forgetting that I have high. What was the high here? 4167. And the low is 415775. Yeah, 415775. What a pain in my ass. This is a joke. Blacklap. I reset it. I reset and it's not doing it anymore. Now all your shit's I only got it's not auto modding anything on my end. I see it. You're good. Yeah, I reset it. It's not doing it anymore. Yeah, I see all your messages. I only got the auto mod for that one. You need to watch your slander, Doozy Doobie 3. I don't need to be getting in hot water because you're crazy. VHC stock. If the dividend seems too good to be true, it probably is. And they're probably going to cut it. So just be careful. Like anytime you have a stock paying a dividend higher than its earnings per share, it should be a yellow flag. I'm not saying they're going to cut it. I'm just saying the chances of them cutting it is higher. They can't just print money. Why not? The Fed does? Well, the Fed doesn't really print money either. I mean, it's debatable if they print money. But they're not really printing money. They don't make money. Like, all they did was convert one kind of money into another kind of money. They just did the conversion. Very satisfied. I think. Hi, I'll pick up Jackson 4 today, then swing by around 5:30 to pick up Dylan. Figured he'd want to hang outside with his friend. Well, you should ask him. Well, if it's easier, just ask him and then pick him up after you pick Jackson up. Up to you, though. Sorry, I gotta... We still ticking up? Yeah, I think so. I think we are. We're trying to sell off, and they just... And they pick it right back up. I just feel like it's going to be another slow bleed higher unless somebody comes in and says, no, we're pushing this lower. I wish it was different, but I mean, let's see what this candle does. I mean, we're obviously breaking out of this. Well, let's see. Oh. Let's see if we're breaking out of this uptrend. I mean, let's see. I think it's a tug of war. And because it's a tug of war, that tells me that big money isn't really playing getting in or getting out. Because big money wouldn't, these technicals wouldn't hold up. Right? Big money doesn't care if we're sitting on a, 30 period moving average, or, if, average 2 range is 2x deviation, they just buy. Is this the place to nail it? Jury's still out. Tell the Fed to cash out their stolen Bitcoin and pay the national debt with it. I don't think that's how it works. But hey, man. Maybe. I honestly don't think it's a good idea for the government to be paying the national debt. The problem is not enough dollars out there. Speaking of which, how are interest rates looking today? I haven't looked. All right, we're selling off, except on the front end. Front end is ticking down, so collateral again. Not much though. It's not like it was yesterday. It's nice to see the long end picking up. But this leads me to believe that, you know, banks are looking for collateral. I think you're going to see a lot of this leading up to the debt ceiling. Not only that, but I think the longer they wait, where's the 1 month? That's weird. Why was it organized that way? I can't change it. Like, what if I just want it to be... Can I just refresh this and will it give me... Yeah, there we go. All right. That's better. I was like, where the fuck is the 1 month? Yeah, but here's the thing. As we get closer and closer to that debt ceiling, more and more collateral, which is used by the banks, gets sucked out by the banking system. That's why a lot of this, this extraordinary measures is actually negating any of the quantitative tightening and that the Fed is doing in distorting markets. No idea about ATV. I don't own any. Last thing you should be worried about is the national debt. I agree. There's nothing to worry about with the national debt. We've got to do that. Could you imagine? Didn't you see what happened when they balanced the budget the last time? Do you think that what they did to balance the budget back, what was that? 96 to 2000? Don't you think that what they did there, that had a significant impact on the recession that hit in 2000, right? Again, taking collateral out of the system, and probably played an even bigger part in 2008, 2009, right? Because it was all just financial chicanery and tomfoolery to make it appear that we had a balanced budget, right? All they did was take debt and change the maturity dates on it to take advantage of a lower interest rate payment. Like, these are, I don't know. People fall for the stupidest shit. When all you have to do is literally take 5 minutes and just read about it, and not just regurgitate what you heard, CNN or Fox News or whoever was around then tell you. You're just ignorant. Don't hate you. Listen, ignorance is an opportunity for me. Like, I view ignorance as an opportunity, as long as you're open-minded about your ignorance. We're all ignorant. Like, I can't know everything about everything. I will very, very graciously tell somebody that I'm ignorant about something. Like, excuse my ignorance here. I don't mind being ignorant. I am very open-minded about being ignorant. Tell me, show me you know more about something without showing your, you know, your political leanings. Because I can snuff that out in 2 seconds. Or sniff that out? Whatevs. All right. Let's move this back over to here. And we'll go back over to here. Oh, you know what? Let's look at the Qs and I'll mark up the... Today I did something different. I said, are the Qs above or below at 10:30? Are the Qs above or below VWAP? And sure enough, look at the Qs at 10:30 above VWAP. If you chose above VWAP for the Qs at 10:30, you win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Open with the mic. I like this. I like these shocks. I'm gonna have to. I need to check out these bone conduction headsets. I'm excited. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick, get something to drink. My water tastes yucky. So I'll be right back. I'm back. With water. Let's see here. BRB off. All right, we're back. Why am I down so much? Oh, Riggs taking it on the chin. How's crude oil doing today? Not great, huh? Kind of chilly. All right, markets, after that nice little fake out, appear to want to go higher. We'll remove that one. Oh, nice touch there. Our day is Monday or Wednesday. I have my calendar says Monday. Let me see. By the way, welcome in, Terrible Trader. TT. Yeah, Monday. Monday at 8. Yeah, no worries. I'm looking forward to it. How was your trade? How was your trading day? I was watching you when you were in that one particular trade got out. What was that? I didn't look at the symbol though. Got a dub? NASDAQ. There you go. I'm glad to hear, friend. And good job being out there streaming. It's tough. It's a tough crowd. Don't listen to the people in chat. They're all awful traders. Right? And they just want, like, misery loves company. And so it's like playing poker with people. Would you show the people you're playing poker with your hand and say, "What do you think I should do?" No. Chat has never been wrong. No, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the entertainment value of it. Like, I just don't want anybody in my chat thinking that I'm here for their advice. Like, I just don't think Twitch would be where I'd go to, especially as a streamer, right? I don't think Twitch chat would be where I'd go for advice. And even if I was just another viewer, like chatting with other viewers, like it still wouldn't be the first place I'd go for advice. Like, I say don't listen to me. I throw out my disclaimer all the time. I'm like, I have no idea what I'm talking about, right? I just make money trading stocks. Like, you decide if it fits your investing style or not. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not saying, oh, blah 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 is here. I'm trying to think of somebody who's annoying. Jason Chen is in here. I need to make sure that he keeps watching, so I'm going to take the trades that he tells me to take. Yeah, right. Like, I'm not here for that. Like, I'll listen to it, and I hope everybody else finds it entertaining, because ultimately that's why we're here, right? To be entertained. Are you not entertained? But I'm not here for, I'm not looking to get the edge on markets by listening to people who stop by here. I do this. I stream so that when I go to bed at night, I can say, is there somebody I helped today? Probably. Am I going to sleep better because of it? Definitely. Like, I like helping people. That's what I like to do. Speaking of helping people, I need to reply to this job offer. Reply. Fucking pain in my ass, man. I don't have a Skype ID. Yeah, right. Fucking pain in my ass, man. You can fill out all this stuff for me. How bad these guys make money placing me, right? All right. I probably should keep an eye on my buys and sells. They are right here. I'm not hiding them. I'm just, when there's nothing going on, why have them? All right, let's continue Let's continue to rock this. Teledoc, Netflix. I bought Abbott Labs. Abbott Labs was moving higher. How are they doing now? They had earnings this morning. Let's take a look at them here real quick. Abbott Labs having a great day. Frick. Wow. Very nice. The alert I got, however, was for 5% above where I last bought it. I think. I'm double checking that now. Here's the alert. 10618. All right, so why? Or 170. It's 5% above where I last bought it, which is accurate. I just double checked. I'm looking at the data now. According to the data, I own 16 pieces. Cost basis is 109.58. Is this accurate? Yep. Everything adds up. I really need to make this a web page. It's coming soon. I know I've been saying that for, I feel like, a year. All right, so 109.59 is my cost basis on all of it. I have bought quite a few times since the last time I sold it. Last time I sold it was the 13th of December, 2021. Since then, I've bought it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. So I basically started buying it at the top. I've been buying it all the way down. I have not had a chance to sell it at all. Not one time. %, above where I last bought it. I'm looking here. It's a little effed up. Is this accurate? I'm going to double check the transactions because sometimes I fat finger in the wrong type. Nope, it's been all buys. Last time I sold it again was December 13th, 2021. I've bought 12 times since. My cost basis on those 12 pieces is I'm doing the math now. According to my notes, 113.88. How is that possible with my overall cost basis being, is this, did I do the math here? Okay, yeah. I did very well owning this. My first buy was all the way back on the 1st of June, 2021, and I made some decent money. If I bought calls and wanted to exercise, do I owe money? If I bought calls and wanted to exercise, do I owe money? You would just pay. Yeah, you would have to buy the shares at at whatever your option or whatever the contract price is. So if you bought a contract to buy them at $6 a share, you have to buy them at 100 shares at $6. Bodie McBoatface. I didn't even know about Bodie McBoatface. My Bed Bath & Beyond calls up 76%. Yeah, you see, you can cash in on most of that money, probably more, by not exercising them. But I mean, if you bought your Bed Bath & Beyond calls at 5 cents, right? You check it. What the fuck do you think this is? You don't tell me to jump and I don't say how high. You check it. Fucking idiot. You're lucky I don't kick you out of here. Well, then there you go. Next time you say please and thank you. This isn't Shiny Object of the Day channel. Right? Oh, check this shiny object. No, check that one. How about you get back on your meds? Speaking of meds. I like, personally, my favorite stock is F off. Unbelievable. All right. That isn't a real stock. Sorry. FKU is very nice. Good to know. That's what I need to come back with, I guess, huh? Always. Date of birth. Degrees with passing year and university name. See resume. current location. See resume. Open for relocation. No. Region for job change. In between project. Availability for junior immediate. Total years of work experience 20. Sample reel, huh? Unbelievable. Thanks for the follow. Also got my anti-divorce meds. They calm my brain down just enough to stay married with kids. That sounds like an awful place to be. But yeah, man. Good luck to you. But I mean, drugs are that's the easy way. Honestly, it's like I don't have the energy or the time to work on any of this stuff the hard way. Just can you prescribe me something? I do have some Abbott Labs I bought at 98.61. I think I'm just going to set 120.14. That's going to be where I sell my first piece of Abbott Labs. What's 112.52? Abbott Labs having a great day, though. 216, that was the next to last piece I bought. I am going to get rid of that alert. I don't need it. And then I'll set 5% with a cushion above 113.88. Piece. Wow. Please tell me Spy will see 412 today. I wish I could help you. No idea. I would say we're leaning. I don't know. Like you're a mixed bag right now. You have some selling pressure, obviously. The machines seem to want to sell today somewhat, but there is hope. There is hope. Oh, 412 is below us. I would say it's 50-50. We're actually, if I'm just adding up all the points and use my proprietary system, 1, 2, this is a week 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. I'd say it's slightly bullish. I need this to dump. Why do you need it to dump? Bad way to go. You want it to dump or you need it to dump? It's a big difference. How long have I been holding Abbott? I've bought my first piece back on the 1st of June 2021. bad breath. I'd say need. You're too big, my friend. You're too big, my friend. Get smaller. It'll be a lot less stressful. And I'd say because you need it, with the universe being the way it is, you're probably not going to get it. But maybe you do. Let's take a look at SPY here longer term. You're just in a bad spot. They couldn't keep it below here. They couldn't get it when they got it, when they opened up lower. They came right up. Look, we hardly spent any time at this low yesterday. This is just a technical trade going on, and I think money's in there buying at the ends. I think money's in there buying at the edges. Do not decline to the... Not only that, but like we didn't even spend any time in here. Let's extend this out a day. Could something happen? We've got Europe closing now. I mean, Europe's mostly closed now. That's where the selling pressure came from. Honestly, as soon as US markets open, they were in there buying it up. So I'd say the likelihood of us getting back down to 412 is probably 30%. Let's say 33%. And good luck. Good luck in your trade. I mean, that's all you really got since you didn't size properly, right? Sometimes, remember, pain is there for a reason. Emotional pain, physical pain. It's our body. It's our mind, our emotional brain telling us, don't be stupid. Listen to your emotional brain. Honestly, you're better off. You're honestly better off with it being painful, because let's say you were right. You're just rewarding bad behavior, right? So the chances of you doing it again only go up. So all right, Abbott Labs, done that. WPM, Pepsi, Yum Brands. I did get an alert for Yum Brands earlier today. How are they doing today? They were higher earlier, hit my price point. Where's 137.64? It's pulled back a little. What is that? We're going to reset that alert. I mean, I couldn't even sell it when I wanted to. We'll reset that alert for 137.64. If we get back up there, we'll buy it up, or we'll try to sell it. Pain. Pain in general is a good thing. Don't ignore pain. It's your body. It's your body telling you something's wrong. And if you cause the pain, it's your brain's subtle way of saying, listen, survival is at stake here if you keep doing this. So maybe you shouldn't. Keep doing what you're doing. There's a great book called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. That's really a good book about giving a fuck. I highly recommend it. And then if you want to dive even further into that rabbit hole, read Emotional Intelligence by Daniel Goleman. I think that's who. Yeah, Daniel Goleman. Oh, the Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck is a great book. Kind of funny. Like the narration. Like I like audibles. I like audiobooks, so Audible. Like cuz it's one of those books honestly that I feel like I could I like Audible because I can pick it up and read it again anytime I want. All I need is, a quiet place. And I can just close my eyes and just kind of meditate on it. But it does a really good job, I think, in layman's terms, of describing what pain really is, why it's there, its usefulness. Is it reading if it's paying out loud? I mean, when you're reading, aren't you just playing it out loud in your head? What are the chances now of 41250? They're going down by the minute. You can't get a push. You can't get a push below 1,000 ticks. I mean, I will say that you do have some things going for you. Like, this has been a pretty awful tick tape. Like, no one's really buying. Or they're buying, like... when they're buying, they're really just coming in and buying what people are selling. Like there's no push. There's no push higher to buy. Like look at your cumulative tick. It's pretty awful. Like this is not generally something you want to see if you're bullish. But AD line continues to increase. You're not your breadth, the amount of volume moving into down stocks versus up stocks is kind of flat. Let's do around the horn. The rut's flattening out, starting to get a push. And of course your NASDAQ 100 is what's, kind of probably keeping things going. As you see money, I mean, it's not a broad rally. right? Anytime you see like the NASDAQ 100 leading the way up, it's not a broad-based rally. Anytime you see the NASDAQ 100, the Dow, even the S&P 500 leading the way higher, it's not a broad-based rally. You want to see the rut leading the charge higher. And so I would say, even if we do continue to move higher, it's not a healthy move higher. But if you need 412.50 today, I'd say the odds aren't looking great. Could things change rather quickly here? Yeah. But assuming that things stay the same, the grind seems to be sideways to higher. I think they want to fill the gap. I just think it's a lack of buyers and sellers, honestly. Keep in mind, you've always got money flowing into the markets. All things being equal, there's always money flowing into the markets. Think you're all the people that invest in their 401ks, their IRAs, their pensions, their 403b, whatever. Right? All that money just comes into the markets all the time. And so there will always be this general underlying support in the market. Now, if something macro changes, right, and you have to, and money has to reallocate, then you're going to see a bigger push up or down. But this slow drift, this sideways drift higher, with occasional liquidation breaks or pre-market gap ups or gap downs, I feel like you could take the other side of the trade. Until something changes. I don't even think earnings are going to change that much. I mean, what are the chances that somebody's earnings are really going to be bad? Like, they always kind of come in like near in line. If a company was on the hook and knew that earnings were going to be awful, they would have already pre-announced, right? And I feel like the companies where that's going to happen have done that. I wonder what impact the first RMD required minimum. Is that the required minimum withdrawal? I think distribution required minimum. I'm just trying to think what the D meant. Distribution. 80 line is still negative, but it's not going down. It's, if anything, it's moving higher. So what does that tell you? Until we reverse course there, like they tried to fake us out once. Well, let's just set a line right here. Can I explain devol again, please? This up volume versus devol. Let's go right here. Let's start with this. And this up volume versus devolume is basically just stocks with stocks that are up, where volume is moving in, where there's more up volume. It's called breadth. BREADTH, breadth. And it is the amount of volume moving into up stocks minus the volume going into down stocks. And it just kind of gives you an overall general sense of the markets. Right now, you're in SPY. So you could probably take volume moving into up S&P stocks versus volume into stocks that are down, and get a better idea of what S&P is doing. But I've been doing it long enough and I can look at the three majors. Like, I don't even really pay attention to the Dow. It's up there. But I can look at the three majors and know what kind of an effect it's going to have on the S&P. But that just comes with time. Max Payne 404. I can't do this Max Payne. I can't do it because, generally speaking, I know that for every option buyer, there's an option seller, right? And so I don't get me wrong. I see value in it, but I think it's just more technical analysis that actually leads to paralysis. Technical analysis paralysis. Max Payne 404. It's not really that far away. What we got? What is that? 404. It's what, 100 S&P points? That would be fucking amazing. I'm not going to lie. I'm sitting here short. I would love the markets to go down. I'm going to do better. Generally speaking, I'm going to do better than the markets when SPY is down. Not today, though. You want to know why not today? Because oil and gas is getting hammered, and I'm just a little too overweight. But I also know that with oil and gas, it's going to come back. Like, I am curious to know why oil and gas is down. Do we have a big build? Let's see here. No, inventories came in. So less of a build. There was a increase in gasoline inventory. But inventories were down. I just got an alert for something. United Healthcare, moving lower. I'm going to buy some. Here's the alert. I should just, you know what? As much as I love talking about points of control and value area, I don't think, I'm kind of thinking it doesn't deserve as much effort as I give it. thinking about doing this. Thoughts? Or maybe I put, you know what? Screw that. What if I did this? And then I moved this back down to here. Thoughts? Because, I mean, I'd like points of control. You know how I talk about them here all the time, but I feel like it doesn't... I'm not sure it requires as much... as much attention as I give it. Like, it's kind of considered like... But I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try this and see how it goes. I can always rebuild this screen, right? Maybe get my point of control data here. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Anyway, United Healthcare. Can I do point of control for SPY? I can, but I mean, I generally don't think that people are watching points of control for SPY as much as they are for futures. And the reason I say that is because futures is where your market makers hang out. And when your market makers need to balance their books, that's what they do. That's where they go, right? A market maker kind of wants to be delta neutral. So if they've got to take one side of the trade, and they're trying to hedge risk, they're probably going to take the opposite side of the trade in futures because it's liquid. So currently the value area for SPY. But I mean, there is some value in watching value areas for SPY. And it's again, they want to fill the gap, just like they want to fill the gap on price. They also want to fill the gap on, volume. So you're targeting 414.23. But again, I like to watch futures. Even though I trade SPY, I watch futures. Payment problems. Oh, it might be PayPal. Are they going to talk about PayPal next? That's my money's on PayPal. All right, let me buy some United Healthcare here. Actually, it's bounced back pretty nice since I've been sitting here gabbing. 48.17. Oh yeah, it's bounced back really nice actually. Look at this bad boy. Nice little bounce there since hitting that 487.66. We're up over $1. I'll keep an eye on it. We'll come back and buy it. But markets continue to just melt higher. We've now pretty significantly broken this downtrend line. You can kind of see them kind of coming in. Like we pushed higher. The bravest of the shorts pushed it back down, but then they backed off. And now, honestly, if they were short, now they're covering up. Unless they're stupid, which giving it its SPY. Retail. They might get run over. But again, not a lot of buying interest. Like there's definitely decent pressure here at the 0 line on ticks. Like, look, they come in all the time. They're just like, hit the sell button, hit the sell. It could just be people getting out in front of a push down lower. Again, breadth is not, well, rut is improving. Kind of digging this new setup, I'm not going to lie. Two teens arrested in Alabama. Two teens. Gang related? Well, if only they had more gun laws. Former Trump Organization CFO released from Rikers Island prison. God, I feel like he just got there. Wonder, I'm going to try something out here. Let me stop kick for a second. I'm trying to, like, you see how the news feed is just kind of like really jumpy? I'm trying to figure out if that's Thinkorswim doing that, or if that's me. All right, let's stop. Kick, I'll be right back. Let's see if it gets any better. I don't feel like it's getting any better. I'm barely using any CPU. So I don't think that's it either. I can try let me try closing this for a hot second. You know what? Let me try closing that. I'm going to close this. Let's try closing this. For now, I'd say, yeah. For now, I'd say it's okay to buy the dips. It's still jumping around. Maybe I try to pull it up on another. Let's try. When in doubt, fire it up somewhere else. Yeah, it's I don't know if it's just a It's definitely fine on another screen. I just wonder if it's just too much. It's just too much number crunching. But stopping it on Kick, I mean, it could just be that I just got. How do I set it? Ooh, I wonder if I could do that actually. Let me try something, boys. Want to break some shit? Let's break some shit. Before we do that, though, DraftKings moving higher. Still holding your puts? Good luck. Oh, why is it updating my GeForce experience? Lame. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted the control panel. Oh, says I need a new driver. Some new drivers came out. Looks like just yesterday. Got lucky today. It could have gone either way. But yeah, now you got a gap fill. You've got the gap fill in play. They're done. Can SPY not go up tomorrow? Is the gap fill? I mean, I wouldn't call a gap fill bullish or bearish. It's just, I would say if anything, it's technical. It tells me that the big money isn't playing, right? The big money is buying the dips. Right. Well, they're not selling, right? If anything, they're okay nibbling at the edges. They're okay accumulating if we go down, right? They're definitely not selling. Thank you, Houston. You know how much I love meat riding. Everybody keeps saying 420 on 420. All right, I think I'm going to fire up Kick again. Didn't seem to affect. I was kind of hoping, I wanted the NVIDIA control panel, because I think with the NVIDIA control panel, I should probably hold off and not do this. I think it's because the, this is also being used. What's decoding this video is also being used to encode the video that thank you. I mean, sometimes I think I do a decent job, but other times I think I'm pretty awful. I think I'm pretty boring. So I don't like compliments. I would rather you tell me what I'm doing wrong constructively than what I'm doing right. Like, if everybody stops in and says, Jay, you're so great all the time, what's the motivation to do better? Right? And everybody's like, Jay, you're the best. You're awesome. Don't change a thing. I would be like, that's kind of boring. I want to be pushed. Cisco's plummeting? Not enough, because I own some and I haven't gotten any dings. I wish you were right, sir. Needs to get to 46.73 for me to buy more. When someone says plummet, I'm thinking like 10, 20%. You're just teasing me. It's just a tease. Like, could we use the appropriate words, please? Let me add this one. Plummet. Plummet. I'm coming up with like a funny, like haha, like scale. Would I live in Saudi Arabia? I don't know. I feel like in Saudi Arabia, I could do the wrong thing and find myself surrounded by, wannabe terrorists getting ready to kill me and everybody looking the other way. So I'd be like, probably not. Cisco is slowly dying. I mean, I've gotten to sell Cisco twice and bought it back 5% cheaper twice since November, so I think it's doing all right to me. Sounds like the US? Hell no. Not where I live. Not where I live. Everybody's fucking encouraging that shit where I live. They're like, Jay, you need to be more outspoken. You speak pretty well on things. I'm like, not really. I don't think I want to. Yeah, but I mean, on social media, it doesn't really matter. Like in Saudi Arabia, if you do something wrong, you could fucking die, dude. Like literally die. Like they come, they fucking set you on fire. All someone's got to do is throw a freaking Quran in your trash can and say, look what I found in this guy's trash can. And then it's fucking over. Yeah, exactly. Like, no thanks. Like, it sounds like they got a little ways to go before Jay moves there. I'm not saying things aren't improving. I think things are. But Anyway, back to Cisco dying a slow death. I mean, it's pulling back a little. What's the news? It's nothing. It sounds like a buy to me. I hope it gets lower so I can buy more. Yeah, but I don't know who's going to get offended by what there. Like in the United States, people get offended, but usually they just shout and call you names. In Saudi Arabia, they fucking kill you. Like, I don't know what's going to offend anybody at any one moment, but if for whatever reason, like, you know, what I did was in the footnotes of like, you know, how to spot an infidel, like, I ain't going for it. Being added to the list in Saudi Arabia as we speak. Yeah. Probably. Do they allow it? Yeah, dissent. I don't hang out on Reddit at all, honestly. So probably not, because I don't have an account there. Cannot wait till I can get out of my rig position. Like maybe another year of hard work and I can finally get out of rig. It's just like it'll just be one less stock that exposes me to oil and gas. Like it's a holdover rig. My rig stock is a holdover from my days as a different trader. Just can't wait till I can get out of this fucking thing, man. 10 years. All right. Markets want to go lower here. Getting a bit of a push. I mean, at this point, I don't like drawing, when it comes to tick data, I don't like drawing trend lines that are too long. Yeah, it's been too long for rig. How long have I owned rig? I kind of was ballparking it. Let's see. Rig. I don't even have it on that list. Here we go. Let's go to my spreadsheets, pull open rig. Rig. I first bought rig. It's longer than 10 years. I first bought rig on the 5th of December, 2011. I bought 500 shares at $45.03 rounded up. Let's look at rig 10 years ago. This is freaking awful. Oh, 10 years ago, rig was, what's this, 2011? Right here. December 2011. Am I 2011 right here? Yeah. Right here. This is where I bought rig. No, it's not. I got $45. Oh, maybe they did a reverse split since then? Yeah, this is... What the... 12/5/2011. Hold on a second here. Oh, here. I bought it down here. Sorry. I bought it here. I was like, it's bottoming. Clearly. Wrong. Wrong. Whatever, rig. It's all right. You know what my cost basis is now? All the buys and sells, all the options, everything I've bought and sold, my cost basis on rig is, I think I did the math recently, $7.85 per share. And that was as of the 18th of January. Like, I've done a lot of work since then. Let me get out. Let me pull down the data since the 18th of January. Because I've done a lot of buys and sells since then. It's a sore subject for me. I'll try to look at this later. Let me fire up Kick again. Hey, Kick. I'm back. Sorry about that. I was doing some testing. But my testing proved to didn't help. Let's just say that. So I'm back. We'll try some other things some other time. But how dare me take away, punish you guys, right? Why would I do that? That's how much I care. Why would anybody that owns stock and up that much just completely sell it? It's like just such a bad message to send. Like, oh, hey, I got in at this price. I got out this price. I don't believe them. I just it's like most people that come in here. Oh, I bought it this price and I bought it and I sold it that price. Whatever, dude. I don't believe them. I'd say it right to their face. I would be like, why not just scale out? Why not hold a little bit just in case you're off on timing? What is an unusual option and what is the point of making it public. I think it happens a lot of times. It happens if the company's in a merger or some other sort of event that affects the stock price materially. Now, if you're talking about unusual option activity, I mean, it's public domain. Like, it's like anything else. You can see the volume in options, buys and sells. But if you're talking about an option that is non-standard, then yeah, that's usually because something has happened financially to that company that's material, that is causing the options writers and the market makers to have to, rewrite or establish new contracts. I don't know if that answered your question. I don't have any bookmarks here. This is stupid. Why not? I can't believe I don't have. Would I buy it? SPXS? Isn't that shorting the SPY? No. No, if I want to short SPY, I'll do it with options. Plus it's leveraged, right? You're just going to lose value if markets just go sideways. Like you're just gonna melt. The value of that thing's gonna melt because it requires options to get that leverage. And the only way you get that kind of leverage is by making, again, buying, and options inherently run value off. Like theta will just eat you alive. Look at UVXY. I mean, it might be a good stock to get into if you know it's going to be a really bad day and there's just nothing supporting the markets. But again, I've seen what options do on those days as well, and you could be right on direction and still lose money on those. So I stay away from them. But like I said, I know enough about how options work to be able to hedge my risk myself without having to get into something like that. But I don't think it's just like I don't. It's my style is I don't need to be like really right. I'm okay with being sort of right because it's a grind for me. Like, I love this. I don't want to burn out. All right, let's see here. 118. All right, 125 then. January 25th. Go. Oh yeah, I've made a shit ton of trades since the 25th in rig. So let's go 26. Right? $118. No, 118. Come on, Jay. You're killing me, dude. 118. Yeah, get rid of the 18th. So the 19th. The 19th. I'm just downloading my transactions for rig so I can get an updated price. Because I've made, it looks like, I can tell you, I made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 trades in rig since the 18th of January. Rig is one of my busier positions because I'm a little overweight in it right now. The fuck? Did I just lose connectivity? I think I did. WTF, man. Weird. Or 30. Damn it. Cost basis on my rig is $7.61. $7.62. So, and I'm at a price point where I can start selling covered calls. Yeah, I think $30 isn't too bad. These markets continue to just march higher. I've been learning for the last 3 years off of $1,500 and I had lost most of it, but this year has been better. Love to continue to learn. Yeah, I mean, anytime you can learn something and, you know, not spend money doing it or spending a little money doing it. That's great. Plus, it's the best kind of experience. It's the best kind of learning. It's experience. Like you could watch videos and read books till you're blue in the face. But until you actually do it, get out there, actually do it, you don't know what to expect. M&T Bank. That's my bank. Unfortunately, I can't sell it to 140. It's really taken a beating. It got hit hard with the other regionals. But they'll be fine. I think I need to get something to eat. I think I need to come up with a better give me a hot second. I'll go to the bathroom here. I'll be right back. Idealist. Crypto not having a good day. I haven't looked at crypto. Let's see. I usually have it. I've got it on 24/7. Let's see. Let's see how crypto's doing today. I did get an alert for Coinbase being lower. Yeah, it seems like 30,000's a good line in the sand for crypto. Good time to load up and buy more. Like, I don't. All right, be right back. Off. Oh man, that was very nice. Let's see what we break here. All right, let's... I'm just curious. I'm going to close this down. I'm going to log it off. All right, now I'm going to fire it back up again. Oh, it's still throwing it up. It's still throwing it under the GPU. Give me a hot second here, guys. Shit. The hell is this, man? Holy crap, dude. That was a shit show. Oh, shit. Press the wrong button, boys. All right, there we go. Let's see here. All right, nice little liquidation break there. I see. Not enough, though. Definitely not enough. They're just going to pick it back up. I mean, just a little liquidation break, but someone's there to hold it. I mean, come on. Guys, the ticks barely got below 1,000. It's not enough. Maybe it's the start of something else, but come on. Hope is not a trading strategy. Anyway, here I was hopeful. Thinkorswim is still using the GPU. I don't want Thinkorswim using the GPU. I want Thinkorswim to use the integrated graphics card. I really need to focus today. All right, I'm going to buy some United Healthcare now. It's at my price point, below it actually. I am going to log in and see if I can buy some GBTC as well. Because I did get an alert for that. Below 1629. It's now trading at 1616. I'll buy a piece of that. And then DraftKings. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I just sold some at 2057. 2171 is where I can sell some DraftKings. Let's see. Coinbase. I can take a look at Coinbase. Jay, did I make the GPU settings under the graphic settings? I did. I'll show you exactly where I made them. CPU, programs, Thinkorswim, integrated graphics. Maybe because the other two Thinkorswims are still running it through NVIDIA, it won't let me switch. So we'll see. Yeah, I'll probably do a full reboot here. I really just want this to be using the integrated audio, not the same, or I'm sorry, the integrated video, not the NVIDIA, which I'm using to encode the stream. Like, I'm noticing, like, I can't even get it to... Like, it's locked up, man. What the hell's going on here? I feel like this thing might be dead. Yeah, I think I screwed up. Cuz it's like it's not functioning. I mean, it's functioning there. I think it did. I think when I switched it, let's try something. I think I jacked it up, man. It's fucked. Let's apply it again. Oh yeah, man, it's gone. I killed it. I fucking killed it. Is the stream still working? Nice. All right, Jay. Nope, this one's still working. This one, not so much. Like, I'm not getting any data updates on this one. This one's working all right. Like, I'm seeing data come through on this one. I'm seeing little blinky things. This one is gone. I can't even close it. Is there a... Is there like a... Alright, I'm gonna have to kill this. This sucks, man. Garbage. Alright, guys. Might have to do some damage control here. Because I broke it. It's all broken. This whole day is ruined. All right, let's kill it. Unfortunately, I gotta kill it, boys. It's dead. It's dead, Jim. Why the hell is Microsoft Edge running in the background? Kill that shit. All right. Let's start over, boys. All right, still saying Thinkorswim's running on the GPU, though. Yeah, it's saying Thinkorswim's still using the integrated graphics. All right, well, at least I'm back. We're going to have to test this out some more. All right, let me fire it up here. All right, this is going to take a little while, guys. Wait till you see my screen explode. Here it comes. Watch this. You get to see the sausage making process here, boys. This is what I go through every time I restart Thinkorswim. And I do it so often that I know where all this stuff goes. right, I think I'm good. Sorry about that. All right. We good? We good? All that for nothing. All right. Bulls cooking bears' butts today. Hey, Chevy. Look at this guy's sweater, man. Did AI make that? Holy crap. Yeah, very drippy. Drippy. All right, so now it says the next time I fire this up, Let's break some shit, boys. I gotta take this call again. This Jay? Hello? I'm having a hard time hearing you. I think it might be a bad connection. Oh, actually, it's better now. It's better now. Yes, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Yes. It is. It is. Give me 1 second. I just need to step away here. Be right back. Yeah, just give me. All right. Yeah, go ahead. How can I help you?
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
They know nothing!
Full time. All right, back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Let's go. All right, market's going to break down here. Or not. Let me get back to Coinbase. Let me see if it's time to buy some. Thank you, Mini Disc. Hey, how are you, buddy? I've been working through some PC issues again. Not really issues. I kind of caused them myself this time, so just trying to tweak the stream a little. Get ready for the next iteration of JayJaredLive. Right? I don't know. I'm always tweaking. Nothing's ever good enough. How's Coinbase doing today? It's come back. I got an alert for it at 63.50 and I missed it. Maybe we'll get back down there. You would think that with the big move down and then the move back up, I would have had a lot of alerts. I haven't. I haven't had a lot of alerts at all. And the bulls just will not go away. The bulls are fighting today. Not only that, I feel like they're gaining strength. Like, look at this. If I ever bought up McCarthy this week, we would... If I never brought up McCarthy this week, we would still have a decent stream running. Yeah, they're not going away. Bears are going to start covering up too. I mean, the smart ones have already started, but you're probably going to get, if we keep going this way, you're probably going to have a FOMO rally as we get later into the day. Well, I mean, I think when bulls know that people are selling, they back off. Like, because they know that emotional traders selling are just going to sell. And then you've got bears piling on, like people that are short-term traders, but they're buying, right? Bulls are buying. Because in order to sell, you got to have a buyer. And so they're buying. They just know that sellers are, you know, emotional sellers. And they know they're going to be able to get prices. They know they're going to get a better price. So why wouldn't you sit on the bid? Bears are fickle. Bears are emotional. And weak. They're definitely a different breed. Oh, man. All right. So, according to this, the next time I fire this up, actually, nope, it still did it. Maybe I gotta wait. Maybe I just gotta wait. Maybe I need to reboot it. Oh, damn it. It still popped up. Like, it's still saying that it's running. Application running on this GPU. Garbage. Oh. Give me 1 second, guys. What the fuck? Two o'clock. There's your FOMO. Here's your FOMO coming in. You can't fight City Hall. I mean, what is Disney doing? They're just like stupid. You can. No. No, you can't. And they don't own anything. Like, it's the government. They can say whatever they want. Like, no one's above the law. Do I check volume? Yeah, sometimes. It's in line. Yeah, I know. It's because it's triple it's that leverage. Like, it just melts. If markets are going to chop, then you're going to lose value. And the NASDAQ 100's been chopping around. I mean, has the NASDAQ 100 really done anything in the last 2 weeks? Yeah, it's been stuck in a range for like 3 weeks. VIX isn't leveraged. I can't believe it's as high as it's been considering the last 3 weeks. I mean, again, we're just chopping around. This is when you sell them. I disagree. Wait till they go lower. I wouldn't be buying anything far out right now. I think you're getting ready to go into a relatively quiet period. I mean, what's before before the Fed was in there pretty much putting on the bet or floor on the market, VIX traditionally was in the 16 to 20 range. I mean, historically, what's the VIX been with? What's historically, before, take out the last 10 years? Yeah, if you're at 12, then yeah, I mean, I don't think we'll ever get to 12 again. Good, more layoffs for Disney. People have to find real jobs. I mean, I'm not a volatility trader, so I wouldn't be waiting for any particular level. I'm just saying the lower it gets, my rationale is the lower VIX gets, the more you have to be conscious about buying protection. What's your take on Disney versus DeSantis? I mean, I think Disney is stupid. I mean, and obviously Iger had to go in there and clean shit up because the guy that was in there before was an idiot. Like, you shouldn't, as a company, you should try to get as far away from identity politics as you can. It's bad for business. Especially identity politics when it comes to children. I mean, that's just stupid business. Yeah, I know Disney has had years of running itself, and then they proved that was too much responsibility for them, and the boss had to come along and say enough. Like, and I'm like, you're literally like, I just don't understand it. But again, they're cleaning it up clearly. Well, it certainly was enough for their investors to say, we need to get the guy that's running this company out of there. We need to get some sensible leadership back. Bob Iger agreed to do it. So, with all due respect, I disagree. Right? Because the bonehead that was running Disney before is no longer running Disney. And you've kind of noticed they've piped down quite a bit. So I don't know what news you're watching. Yeah, it doesn't. I get what you're saying, but again, if everything was fine and dandy, they wouldn't have kicked the CEO out, and they wouldn't have brought Bob Iger back in. So you can give me anecdotal evidence all you want; it doesn't matter. Like, they don't care. This is a lot. This is a lot more than theme parks is at stake here. Yeah, bad leadership. Yeah, they made some bad moves. They were making a lot of bad moves. I disagree again. Bob, I would hardly look at the stock price, especially when Bob Iger took over, and say that it was bad leadership. Again, I think you're. Debatable. Yes. Every election is interesting. Have you ever noticed that? Like, when was the last time they were telling us this election isn't interesting? Oh, Morgan Stanley moving higher. I agree. I agree. But ultimately, they're all the same. All of them. If Disney is smart, like most other companies, they donate to both. Right? They spread it out. Like people that want to pick people that want to pick sides in this fight. Just, I highly recommend don't. Just watch it. Present the other, like, look at the other side of the argument and don't, like if someone was in here telling me that DeSantis was, right for doing this, I'd argue the other side too. But don't let your political leanings, like, dissuade you from knowing what the truth here is. And that is, it doesn't matter. In the end, all that matters is money. And Disney, now under the right leadership, will do whatever it takes to get back right with investors. Right? Because that's just the way it is. If DeSantis was in charge of during COVID, we wouldn't have had 9% inflation. I disagree. Because there's nothing that they could do. They pushed demand forward while supply chains were being decimated. What's my take on circus? I guess it depends. Is circus events, like, is that an action? You capitalize the letters. Circus events, is that an actual thing? Or are you just using bad grammar and capitalizing C and E? The influx of cash in 2021 would have never happened Are you talking about the stimulus payments? I don't know. I don't know. How? I mean, politicians being what they were, I doubt it. I don't think a president, any politician, you know, would have turned down people. What were the votes? What were the votes on the stimulus? Like, I think they were pretty much. I think you're giving more credit to DeSantis than he deserves. I don't think it would have made that much of a difference. I agree that it was probably unnecessary, but I don't think it would have mattered that much. And like I said, I'm like, was it really 9% inflation? Like for 90% of the people out there? It wasn't. Yeah, some food went up. Gasoline went up for a little, came back down. Most people, like, the housing prices didn't affect them. If anything, it made them feel more wealthy. Half of the loans, mortgages that were out there were refinanced, right? At a lower rate. So people had even more money. My bank account says no. So I feel like more people felt like they were wealthier. You're pushing demand forward. Your supply chain, like what was DeSantis going to do about supply chains? Like, come on. I think, again, going back to what I said before, I'll call out Republicans just like I'll call out Democrats. I think you're being a little bit optimistic there. Or seeing how he handled Florida. I mean, as far as what, COVID? Everybody knows that COVID didn't affect warmer temperatures, right? So they didn't have as bad of a problem with COVID, numbers speaking, right? More people were moving to Florida, more revenue. It's like it wasn't all DeSantis. Florida has the oldest state in the nation. I don't know what that means. I think the oldest state in the nation is Delaware. The most number of old people? No idea. But again, look at the statistics that show when COVID ratchets up and why. It has a lot to do with weather. Yeah, it always did. Why do people get sick in winter more than they do in the summer? Are we really going to go there? Really? Why do people get flu shots in the fall and winter? Come on, man. Don't be a dumbass. No, it has nothing to do with inside more. It has to do with humidity and temperature. Oh my God. Why are they inside more? Because of the weather. God damn. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah. Why do you think they're inside more? Because of the weather. It's like they showed you, like, if you go back and look at data, like they showed where COVID was affecting the most people. And it had nothing to do with who was in charge. Now, am I not saying that things that were done didn't exacerbate the spread? Sure. But, you know, to chalk up a dub to DeSantis because he's in a warm weather state as opposed to an L for New York because they're in a cold weather state, I don't think you're being fair. Not that I care, like, about fairness. I'm just saying, let's not be dumb. I don't care about fairness, but I do care about being a dumbass. I mean, it's... like, I mean, I think anybody that just remembers, you know, in high school, you know, about viruses know that viruses tend to do better where humidity is low, because mucous membranes are thinner. Like, it's... So speaking of dumbass, the influential lefties crapping on DeSantis' response were dumbasses then? That is, I'm going to say that is the main factor. Right? That is why cases went down in summer months and reaccelerated in winter months. It had nothing to do with who was running the state. I'm not trying to convince you. Please don't try to convince me. I don't care. Put the latest PDF. Oh, thank you. The whole oil move feels like BS. Oh, here we go. Got a little move down now. All right. The whole oil move, I mean, we were talking about oil for a hot second. I think oil's interesting to watch if we are indeed headed for a recession. I mean, maybe it's selling off today because, you know, they were expecting a, you know, more of a draw, and they didn't get it. It could just be reestablishing price. I think as long as we stay. This is interesting. What the heck? Oh, that's wrong. Why is it redrawing? Don't redraw. All right. I mean, we got a gap to fill here. This is all poorly traded structure. Could just be a technical move. All right, hold on a sec. I gotta go to the bathroom and I'm gonna read this article. What is this? Crude oil. Someone mentioned that whole oil move felt like BS. I don't have a Wall Street Journal subscription. Let's see if I have a subscription. All right, I'm logging in. Give me a hot second. All right, I'm logged in. Nope. Almost logged in. All right, let's try again. Thank you. Fox News isn't going to have to pay out $800 million. And this was just a money grab. Internals still look good. And not only that, but they're starting to spread the love to the small caps. Small caps are up the most. They are. I would agree with that. But if you zoom out far enough, all they show me is that we're just chopping around. Just a big box of chop. And if you want to believe this rally has legs, like, why are we still all the way down here on the rut? How many banks make up the Russell 2000? Know what? I'm looking. I'm looking now. I just Googled it. Let's see. Financials. This is since 2021. I just like, I would really like to see the rut get out in front of a move higher. Sorry about that. Is it loud? How about back here? It's nice. That's weird. I don't know what it is, but I can't stand hearing myself crack them. It's so weird to me. It's so weird to me. I wish I understood. This microphone does pick up some sounds. Like, I've tweaked it. For being as cheap as it is, like, it's pretty impressive. They are hard pretzels. Snyder's sourdough or Utz. You know me and Utz, baby. Utz. How's the Utz stock doing? Just kind of hanging out. Sorry about the ASMR. Ugh, all I have is water. I would venture to say, I spend at least $20 to $30 a month on Utz products in my home. All right, Morgan Stanley. I got an alert for Morgan Stanley. Like the power tools. It's good old Andrew Dice Clay. That guy. One hour to go. You know what? Let me thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna put up a prediction. Let's start a prediction. Let's stick with the Qs today. Qs close above or below. Where are we at on the Qs? 319. I'll give everybody 30 minutes, right? 319. There you go. Get your predictions in. All right, let's take a look at Morgan Stanley. I did. Hard to believe there's only 1 hour left. I don't have to pick up my kid today. All right. I bought a piece. Does that say 85, 86? Yo. All right. So that was the second piece I bought since the last time I sold some, which means I got to use my cost basis, or I got to use the price I last sold a piece on the 17th of January. I sold a piece at 97.27. Cost basis for those three pieces, well, really, the cost base I'm using for those two pieces is $91.58. 5% above that with a cushion, 96.62. That's Morgan Stanley. Stan. Having a nice day today. I guess that's after earnings, right? We still got a ways to go. $91.58. right, we'll mark it up. 96.62 is the exact price. So the script's running. It's gonna set the alert here for me. $96.62 is where I sell it. I'll buy it again if it gets low enough at $81.13. It's Morgan Stanley. Let's bet. Come on. Everybody's like, cues? What the fuck are they? I'm going to send out the... Let me send out the announcement. How do I... Here, I'll set out an announcement. Edit stream info. Get your QQQ predictions in. Get your QQQ predictions. What happens if I'm logged in? I'm already watching the stream. If I'm watching another stream. Oh shit. Dylan? Sorry about that. I thought my kid was locked out of the house for a hot second. Yeah? What's that? Yeah, it's because it's flowering. Yep.
Did you even check?
Yeah. I had to mow around it when I was mowing the lawn. I had to dive.
It's like a whole swarm of bees around.
Yeah, it's just because it's pollinating.
Oh.
How was your day?
Good.
Did you stay out of trouble?
Mhm.
How'd your hair work out?
Good.
Good?
Yeah, the seasonal spray also helps it stay longer.
Where did you spray it?
The front, side.
Oh. I'm glad it's working out for you, buddy. Tell mom you should tell mom to buy you some for her house too, but you can take the bottle over. All right. Haters will continue to hate. I mean, I just bought it yesterday. But yeah. Hell yeah. I don't care what she does. But yeah, that's what she should do. She should be like, Jay, even though you're my ex-husband, you're still awesome. And you helped our son buy this stuff. I'm going to give you a new bottle and keep your old bottle. I can't stand how good of a dad you are. She's probably relieved because she has girlfriends who were married and have kids and whose dads are complete dog droppings. She probably loves the attention she gets. She's probably like, "Oh, Jen, you have such a great ex-husband." And she's like, "Oh, I know how to do it. It's just how I am." She's cool. I told her if I was ever single and she was ever single again at the same time, I'd ask her out on a date. She still revs the engine. But I just, I don't stay single long. I'm telling you, what you see here is what I bring to the table when I'm out, when I'm on the prowl, as it were. Yeah, I would be like, what the fuck, too? I'd be like, I'm helping out here. It's my kid, too. Turn 9 more. I'm not hungry anymore. I'm good. I'm solid. Like, I mean, just because I'm on a diet doesn't mean I can't look at the menu. But I'm good. My appetite, my thirst has been quenched. Don't get too close, Jay. They'll start to ask for rides. Rides where? I was like, you'll catch the next bus. You'll catch the next bus ride in 15 minutes. That's what I like to say. If you miss a bus, there's another one coming in 15 minutes. Just make sure you know what you're looking for. Stepdad taxi. Her kids are driving, man. They're pretty much done. Shane, her youngest, he'll be 17 tomorrow or Friday. So that she's done, and her oldest is he'll be 20 in November. I'm done. She just got to get through some last minute turbulence. The oldest is already talking about moving out. And the youngest, he wants to move out too. So she's like, I'm going to be alone. I'm like, I don't see a problem. I'm like, you can hang out here. Like, if you're really missing it. But honestly, if I was you, I would be like, thank God. Like, she wants to hang out all the time. And I'm like, I got stuff to do. I mean, I like hanging out and stuff, but I got shit to do. Right? I got stuff to do. I want to work on my stocks. I want to work on my stream. I want to work on the system. I want to write a book. Right? I'm busy. I'm telling you. And you know what I've learned along the way here? I feel like the busier you are, as long as when you do give them attention, it's really good. Like, when you're with them, be with them. Like, don't be distracted with everything else you got going on. Like, focus on them. But when you're not focused on them and you're focused on being busy, like, they love you even more. They're just like, what's he up to? Why doesn't he want to spend more time with me? I want to spend more time with him. I'm like, baby, I'm working. I'm working here. I'm working on us, our future. All right, markets, they want to leg up here again. Markets are just... Yeah, markets just there like... I think I saw that Trey was jumping on Kick today. There he is. Hold on a sec. Let me go right here. Netflix, so much talk about Netflix all day. Jeez, what do they talk about? Oh, it is very political on CNBC. They're both like that though. Bloomberg's the same way. I think Bloomberg's a little bit better, but Bloomberg's just as bad. Like this was like financial media was let's how about those Tampa Bay Devil Rays? I'm an O's fan. And like Tampa Bay's only lost 3 games all freaking year. What? Kick itself? Or kick's owner? I couldn't even imagine. Wow. Me too. Free pizza. Left. I'm gonna go stock. I wanna look at Travelers. Travelers having a good day, but it's got a way to go before I can sell it. It's having a good day though. Very nice. God, my freaking CPU is smoking. Like I'm holding my hand up to the fan and it's like, yes, Zion popping. Very nice. Good. Did they release early or something? I love that. I had that order in from earlier this week. They have earnings after the bell. All right, let me try to get my freaking smoke down. My laptop is freaking... Nice. So Zion 3296, 3297. We will buy that piece back at $31.32. Probably. As I work my cost basis up. I don't think I'd sell at $34.62. But I'm going to mark it down just in case. Now all I need is Lamb Weston. Lamb Weston is my only outstanding trade left. I put a order for Lamb. Oh, Lamb Weston's failing. I'm just going to set the all-time high alert now. I was supposed to sell at 109.99. I clearly missed it. Let's see how much time I had. Let's see how much time I had today to sell it. Why didn't it send it here? What the fuck? If I click this and I click send to Brown, why didn't that do that? It didn't work. The hell? That's interesting. All right, never mind. Let's see, at the top of the day. Would I have been able to sell it? Or would I have gotten to it? Yeah, I had a couple minutes. I had 2 minutes. And then it tanked. Do you think I would make more per year if I set auto sells? No, I think it comes out to about even. Hey. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I think Mom's picking you up. Are you out a little early? Okay, she should be there soon, buddy. She didn't pick up? All right, let me try calling her and see if I can get her. Yeah, I'll come. If she doesn't, I'll come get you. I don't think I would, because the amount of money I make not having it auto set, or the amount of money I save not having it auto sell, like, it makes up for it. Right? Would I have made more money today? Maybe I would have sold it up here if I would have jumped right on it. But I mean, we're talking maybe dollars. Like, if this thing doesn't get down to, if this thing doesn't get down to 10, well, let's just look at it. +5, -5, node, all-time high, 110.36, 2023, 0419, all-time high, TD. If this thing doesn't get down to 104.84, like, it's not really a missed opportunity. It's just, like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's got to get all the way down here for it to matter. With this pattern, like, I'm eventually going to get it. So I don't really consider it a missed opportunity. Now, I will tell you that sometimes, depending on my cash situation, I will, like, if I can be a little bit more aggressive with buys, I will pretend that I sold at that level and buy more. You know, when it is 5% lower, like I did sell it here, and like pretend like I sold there and bought here. But like I said, then I'd also be setting, you know, I'd be setting it 5% below the price I got filled at. And then I'd be resetting the price. Like I'm going to buy on a pullback anyway, and it's got to get here. So like the last piece I sold was $104.75. What the hell? Why did that happen?
I don't want you to be hopeful. I
That's
want you
weird.
to panic. I want you to feel the fear.
Someone emulated my system though and added auto sells 5% higher instead of manually doing it. Would you sign off on it being a good version? No, probably not. Because I mean there is some nuance to it. Like would you auto sell 5% higher or 5% higher than a cost basis? I wouldn't sign off on it. Again, I think you get better prices if you let it go. If you let the alert fill and it keeps going, I feel like you get better prices probably half the time. Like a lot of times I'll just see that thing just float, go right through it and keep going. Like earlier today, like look at Zion. Like I had an alert set. I had an alert. Well, that's not a good example. What's a good example? No, I don't have any good examples today. Pass them nuggets. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. All right, a little bit of a pullback now here in the markets. We're going to give it all back. Let's go. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at my watch list. Let me update my watch list. I didn't keep Netflix on there. Netflix earnings after hours yesterday. I did buy some, so I'll mark that down. I feel like it's 50-50. I mean, maybe if I was doing 100 share buys, like but I'm talking literally dollars. Like and like I said, I bet I make up for it when I get to sell at higher prices or buy at lower prices than if I had it auto buying and selling at those alerts. All right. Young. I bought some wheat and precious metals. Which one am I supposed to? What column? The first column. And then wheat and precious metals. And then I bought some GBTC. I mean, like I said, if I was rolling with like 100 lots, I'd be more inclined to do it. PBTC, Zion. Oh, I sold some GE Healthcare today. That's right. I'm out of inventory there. I've got one share left of GE Healthcare. And then Jesus. On profits, I will take a responsibly bad timing sell, live to buy another day. Yeah, I just know better. If it's a good stock, if it's a good company, and my timing's off a little, why am I going to take a loss when I know it's going to be back to where it was? I just have to wait a little bit longer. Today, after the bell, Kinder Morgan reports. Let's go through these real quick. Shit. Kinder Morgan. We're ready to sell some at 1827. We're ready to buy more at 1565. Quite a broad range there. Oh. Kinder Morgan, Zion. I already talked about Zion. 15 minutes to go. Thank you. Sold some of that. Just sold some now. Ready to buy more if it goes lower. Alcoa. Alcoa's got earnings after the bell today. Kind of sitting between a rock and, in between two levels. IBM has earnings today after the bell. Again, sitting between two price targets. They tend to widen out like this at bottoms for me. Tesla. And then last but not least, Las Vegas Sands. I'll be able to sell this one, buy and sell this one after hours. Same with Zion and Kinder Morgan. If any of them hit price levels, so we'll be watching those a little more closely. This week. Ugh. All right, let me real quick get some of these in here. Oh. Whoa, that's next week. Where's this week? Also, I think it's worth noting that Taiwan Semiconductor, like, they probably report sometime either, I mean, it's in Taiwan, right? Are they reporting before markets open in Taiwan or after markets close in Taiwan? So whatever it is, it'll be after our close today and before our open tomorrow. So Taiwan Semiconductor, another big one that technically we could probably put down as pre-market. Yep. Let's see if we can stay out of danger zone. People sizing up, getting ready. Is Tesla big enough where it's going to move futures after they report? How much is the S&P 500 Tesla?
Good job.
It seems as though nobody wants to hold into the close. Oh man. All right. DraftKings. I did buy some Netflix. I already marked that down. I bought some United Healthcare. We can put that down. Quiet day. And all the days have been quiet.
It's a trap!
17 alerts today. It's like ridiculous. It's just been a extremely quiet week. Like I had an 18 alert day on the 10th. That was a low day. Like 18 alerts is ridiculous. Let's see. I had a 14 alert day on March 27th. It's really been a quiet few weeks. Kind of like it. I'm getting used to it. I don't know. I think it's priced in. I think the move higher we've had since the bottoms in March. Are the earnings priced in? I mean, I hope we do get some movement. I hope we do. But if there's one thing I've learned, it's that the market loves to disappoint me. Oh my gosh. I love GE.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Survived another day, folks. It's done. Another day. Under the belt. Do the Qs come back? Give us a run. $3.19. That's it.
Here comes the money.
That's it.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
We are done. All right, let's mark that SPY down. 414.12. Damn. Another quiet day for the markets. We'll wait for the earnings. All right. Do we got any earnings out yet? Man, should I just wait for it? Did we close lower? Slightly. By 0.02%. 0.02% lower on SPY. SPY beat me. Tesla numbers are out.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
Sales beat. Tesla sales beat. EPS in line. Las Vegas Sands is mooning. I put an order to sell some LVS at 62.46. Oh no. Sell it all. Kinder Morgan's earnings are out. It's just not moving. They did raise their dividend. Raised their dividend to 28 and 20, raised it by 28. What is that? Raised it by a penny and a half about. Alcoa has a loss this quarter. Thank you. My fill didn't go through at 62.45. That sucks. I'll buy more at 168 on Tesla. I don't think it'll get that low. But if it does, I'll be buying. Shit. Come on, LVS. Have a good day, XNXX. Thank you, sir, for your company as well. Enjoy your day. All right. Let's go. We've got... Can I mark? Let's go. Oh yeah, super big. It's like catastrophic. Like the worst. It's the biggest oof. Why you freeze? Yeah, I'm buying more at 168.39. Well, 168.29 if it gets that low. This is Jay. This is Jason. Oh yeah, let me see. I haven't looked today, Desmond. Let me take a quick look see. It's loading up now. Oh, it's asking me to sign in again. I don't know why it's asking me to sign in again. Can I just do this? Oh, hold on a sec here. Let's see. I think it's logging me in. So it looks like the amount is still there, Desmond. I'm opening it up now to see the details. Okay. Yeah, it's still there. Give me 1 second. Let me mute. I'm on the phone. Okay. If I own whole shares, I will trade it. Extended hours. If I own whole, I don't know if you heard me. If I own whole shares, I will trade it after hours or pre-market. How does one qualify to trade after hours or pre-market? I don't believe I had to qualify. I just have to on Thinkorswim. I just have to fill out the order properly. Yeah, thanks, Lunatic. I mean, maybe I did. I don't remember.
Changing. So I can see that that trade in the case for the check red and the reason date by Friday should be.
Okay. All right, I'll check again on the 21st, and if they're still there, I can.
Still there, Jason?
I am still here. Hold on. I was muted. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. I heard you. What I can do is I can check on the 21st, And if they're still there, I can give you guys a call.
Okay, so I'll be following up with you on that before. Okay,
All right. I appreciate that. Thank you.
you're welcome. Have a wonderful rest of the day, okay?
You too. Thank you. Bye. All right. Four 1414 is the final settle. I'll leave it. I'll leave my numbers the way they are now. You know what? I never. Ooh, what? Oh, QTs. Unbelievable. It's all right. I'll take it. All right. Let's do P&L. I never filled in the final number for yesterday. SPY yesterday beat me by 0.0092%. So less than 1/100th of a percent yesterday. But it's still a loss. Sorry. As much as I wish it wasn't, it was a loss. Anyway, today was a loss as well. Today is Wednesday, April the 19th, 2023. I count the 74th trading day of the year. And the 12th trading day of the quarter and month. And third trading day of the week. And SPY ended the day closing at 414.14, up or down 7 cents or down 0.02%. JayJared, finished down 0.1939%. SPY beat me today by 0.1770%. And for the week now, SPY is up 0.41%. JayJared is up 0.28%. SPY is beating me this week by 0.12%. For the month and for the quarter, SPY is down, SPY is up 1.16%. JayJared is up 1.26%. I'm beating SPY by 0.10% this month and this quarter so far. And for the year now, SPY is up 8.29%. JayJared is up 2.21%. SPY is beating me by 6.08%. Boo. Does every single pundit and company say there's a recession coming in the second half of the year? I feel like if we do get a recession, this will be the most telegraphed recession that there's ever been. At least in the 20 some odd years I've been doing this. What factors do I consider when compiling my watch list? If I own it or not. That's the only factor. That's the only thing that factors into if it's on my watch list. Here's my list. All right. Actually, probably needs to be updated. I think it's... How do I like to hunt down potential stocks and such? I don't really go hunting. They kind of find me. Stash gives me partial shares. As a matter of fact, I need to log in and get my partial share for today. Stash has a stock party every Wednesday. That's usually how they get added to my list. But, you know, I started out just buying stock in companies that I spend money in or money on, right? That soon became a stock list of good companies, you know, Fortune 100, S&P 500 companies. And then that turned into me wanting to own a stock, a good stock that paid a dividend for every letter of the alphabet. By the way, thanks for adding me on Discord. I'll get you, since I see you've got the same name, I'll get you in as a member right away. You don't have to message me. Yeah, all those goodies are mostly because of Minidisc. Minidisc contributes lots of stuff. I should probably do a better job. I'm not terribly happy with Discord. Like, I want to get back to it. I knew this was going to happen. Like, I fought long and hard not to set up a Discord server, and everybody was like, you need to get a Discord server. You need to get a Discord server. And then I was like, all right, I'll get one. But I didn't want it to be a place where I wasn't doing what I wanted to do there. Thank you very much for the subscription, DJ Rotler. I do plan on adding more content as well. Like, I want to get my watch lists on there and my P&Ls. Like, I want to do a better job. And trades. I want to get my trades in there. But contribute as much as you want. It's the community, really. It's not me. All right. I'm going to real quick go through S&P. If you guys want me to shut up so you can listen to whoever this important person is. IBM's having lifting. It's got to get to 134.63 for me to give a shit. KMI had earnings. They look good. They're raising their dividend, but the stock's not moving after hours. I think we're going to have to wait till tomorrow. Zion Bank had earnings. Look at that. I think I'm going to buy that Zion back here. 4-4. Hold on a sec. Before I do that, though, I think I might wait. Yeah, I did wait. All right, I'm going to wait till 10% below it. $29.67 is where I'll buy more Zion Bank. I sold some right before. I sold a piece, as you can see right here, before the close. I would normally buy on a 5% pullback, but this, I do not think we're out of the woods yet on the banking stuff, and so I'm just gonna hold off. I don't want to get too zealous here. I already own a decent amount of Zion. I'm just trying to lower cost basis by buying and selling down here. How's LVS doing? Why are we getting pauses like this? I think this is the news feed from Thinkorswim. This isn't me. Oh, hey. Moose Money Moves coming in with the raid. Thank you, sir. Is the streak intact? What's up, DZ Drunk? What's up, friends? Trading friends, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I can't take credit for that. Someone told me that. What are my thoughts on gold? Gold! Remember Gold Member? Like, I think gold is a tough investment in a rising dollar environment. And so it's tricky. It's tricky when the dollar's strong like it is. Gold's tough, but I mean, if you're a long term player, nothing wrong with owning some gold in your portfolio. But as long as the dollar keeps hanging out here, like, I think you're going to get a lot of chop. I mean, I buy paper gold, IAU. I don't own any physical. I do own physical silver. I generally like to make money. With paper gold and paper silver, and then I withdraw that money and buy real silver with it. I would say silver and gold are probably 5% each of my portfolio. Whoa, Jay Arlington coming in with the raid too. Let me get some of these. These shout outs. First shout out goes to Moose Money Moves. I know a lot of people in Jay's channel are familiar with Moose Money Moves. Moose, thank you very much for the raid. And then, of course, shout out to Jay Arlington, another amazing streamer and a great group of viewers. Welcome in, Raiders, one and all. Thank you very much for sticking around for the raid. We're just watching earnings, I'm answering questions.
Good job.
Giving my 2 cents on things. You know how I do. Unfiltered. Swatting flies. Haters.
It's a trap.
Only in the way I know how.
Here comes the money.
Here
Right.
we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money,
Dollar, dollar.
So there you go. We're just watching. I changed the stream up a little. Points of control are still around. I'm just switching up the look a little. Let me know what you think. We still got some work to do. Just ushering in some new changes. What are my thoughts on the S&P price action over the past 2 days? I mean, it's just choppy, right? I don't think there's anything really to glean from it other than markets are waiting for the next shoe to drop. It might do this until interest rate decision time or we get some more inflation data. I mean, we're hanging out right here. This is as high as we got back in February, and now we're just hanging out there again. It seems as though people are willing to sell. There's inventory here. And honestly, it goes all the way back. It goes all the way back to here. Right? We had this little push. And then we went lower. And then this was Jackson Hole. This was before Jackson Hole, I believe. And then we had that push higher. This is where Jay Powell said higher for longer. Or this is what was happening before Jay Powell said higher for longer. And so that's what we've kind of come back to. I think until Big Daddy Jay Powell signs the all clear, we're going to be stuck here. That's what I think. Plus, now you got a banking crisis percolating. Right. You've got the rut refusing to participate in the rally up. I feel like you need small caps to participate in a rally. They haven't. They've been stuck down here. NASDAQ 100 is really the only thing that's been moving us higher. And again, we've rallied right there to before Jay Powell's Jackson Hole speech where Jackson said, enough. Enough with you bulls. Short gold, I feel like more people want to join that. They're just waiting for the. Like, I've always considered gold not to be an inflation hedge. I mean, stocks are an inflation hedge, right? You want to get ahead of inflation, buy stocks. But if you want to get out in front of like a monetary problem, like a problem with what would you call it? Monetary policy, Fed policy, central bank policy, buy gold. So a lot of people like to buy gold when the Fed's trying to fuck up the economy. And I mean, that's what they generally do, right? Maybe this time will be different. Maybe they'll fix it. I don't know. Maybe they'll finally get it right. I feel like they always F it up. And then the markets scream. And then the Fed's like, we were just kidding. We were just kidding. We have no idea what we're doing. All right, let me get my points of control in here for today. Points of control for tomorrow, the 20th. For S&P 500 futures, 4180. We'll just round up 4180 since we trade in quarters. We did touch yesterday's point of control. That is not naked. How low do we get today? 4158. Oh, we touched our point of control from Wednesday. Or I'm sorry, Monday. Right here. We didn't touch it yesterday. 4162. We did touch it today. Very nice. We didn't get low enough to touch the weekly though. 4142. The rut. We did touch yesterday's point of control. But we did not get low enough to touch last week's point of control. Why does this say 17? It was here. It was here. I don't know why it's reflecting that now. When I jotted these down last week, it was here. 1788.7. Sometimes because sink or swims point of control suck. Meh. Freaking hate that. Anyway, point of control for tomorrow. We'll be watching all the way down here at 1796.0. And like I said, we did touch yesterday's point of control, so that's not naked. Point of control for the NASDAQ. Let's get rid of these lines. 13199.25. We did touch yesterday's point of control. So I will mark those, all three of those points of control up as touched. What the heck? I'll do that now. I'll also mark, I don't have to mark that. Traded through, traded through, traded through. Let me open up points of control for, what was that, Wednesday or Monday? 417. There we go. I'm going to be redoing this screen here soon. Now that I've moved points of control off the main screen. Way to go, running your company into the ground. Oh, man. '24th. When's the 24th? Next. Got you. We're 21. How do I find my levels? Good question. You mentioned point of control, which is a new concept to me. So point of control is just a concept, kind of established in market profile theory. It's basically the price where the most shares traded hands for a particular period of time. For me, it's the day, generally speaking, but I also watch points of control for the week. The market profile will also generate a value area, which is where 70% of the trading day's volume, or 70% of the volume for the day traded hands. So for today, because SPX doesn't really trade volume, like it's hard to get the point of control for like the S&P 500. But I like to use futures to get my S&P. Today it would be 41. Today it's 41.80. Yesterday it was 41.79 and a quarter. The day prior to that was 41.6275. Right? And generally speaking, I like for a market to have good structure, it wants to test the previous day's point of control. It wants to test the previous day's point of control to see if price is accepted there. I'm a student. It's a theory. I've been a student for a while now, probably 10 years. James Dalton wrote a book called Mind Over Markets that really goes into depth about it. And then I think he's written there's a lot of books out there about market profile and market profile theory. Like I said, I'm novice. Really. There are people out there that understand it a lot better than me. So in theory, coming off, we gap up to say 4,200 on futures. One would think we should come back to test 4180. Yes. Yes, that is the theory in a nutshell. Is that market participants will see that as an imbalance and try to fill it, much like they would fill a gap up or a gap down. And like other gaps, it's not always 100% of the case. It's not always that way. But follows along the same lines. Thank you, Houston. I got him. She gets all the hate. Kathy Woods gets all the hate because she was like, she did really well in 2000, right? So, generally speaking, if you get a lot of hate, that means at some point in time, you were probably doing pretty well. Plus, I mean, it doesn't help that she's a woman. Tesla, I'm hoping it moves lower. $168.29 is where I buy the next piece. Who else had earnings that we went through? Alcoa. Alcoa moved to a loss. Or that's the second quarter in a row they've had, or third quarter in a row they've had a loss. So, certainly not something you want to see for a company paying a dividend. Nor is it something you want to see from a company that's selling a pretty basic material. Who else? IBM had earnings. They're fading a little bit here now, but popped up on the news. Kinder Morgan had earnings. They're not really trading after hours, but raised their dividend. The Land, I think, has earnings tomorrow. I thought they did. Where is it? Did they move it? 5.8 now. Okay. Las Vegas Sands keeps teasing me. I got a sell order in at $62.46. It didn't fill here. I don't know why. But whatever. And who else? Tesla, we already talked about Tesla. And then Zion Bank. Morgan Stanley was this morning. So was Abbott. Abbott Labs had earnings this morning. They had a great day. Morgan Stanley had a great day. Travelers had an amazing day. Tomorrow, Rite Aid has earnings in the morning. Hopefully it's not we're going out of business earnings. American Express has earnings tomorrow. Blackstone has earnings tomorrow. Pool Corporation has earnings tomorrow. And then Taiwan Semiconductor, sometime between now and tomorrow's open, Taiwan Semiconductor reports. Rite Aid just bought your Longtown pharmacy that was privately owned. There you go. Hey, One Flux 2. This guy sounds like he's been burned by Tesla stock a few times. I'm good, sir. How about yourself? That's outstanding. This guy, talking about, he got a Tesla hater on that, on the panel. Don't chase it. Buy. Buy the dip. Saturday, May 6th. Got a yard sale I got to worry about next. Got a community yard sale May 6th. Imagine what happens when Elon, through one way or another, is no longer with Tesla. It'd be like watching a car wreck. It's like watching Berkshire Hathaway after Warren Buffett and what's his name are gone. With a bull gun as a side piece. It's weird, man. What the fuck? Let's see who has earnings tomorrow. You can watch my my VOD. I kind of went through them just 5 seconds ago, but we got Rite Aid. I'll go through them again. For you, The Bachelor, I'll go through them again. Where's my window? Oh, right here. We got Rite Aid. We got AT&T. No, I don't care about all 57. I care about the ones I own. AT&T. We've got American Express. We got Blackstone. These are in the morning, by the way. We got Pool Corp. And we've got Taiwan Semiconductor. That's it. Those are the ones I'm watching because I own them. I probably need to update that list. I think I've shed a few positions since I've updated it last. Like, I know for a fact I sold some. Oh, who was it that I sold? I sold somebody. Who was a dividend stock? Yes. Not a great. There are, I think I can look at them all and tell you. Let's see. Rite Aid is not. American Express is. Blackstone is. Pool is. And is Taiwan Semiconductor? I think Taiwan Semiconductor is too. Yeah. Yeah, AT&T definitely is. It's the only reason I own it, I think. And then tomorrow, there are a couple stocks paying a dividend tomorrow. We got Colgate-Palmolive. Colgate-Palmolive pays a dividend tomorrow. You still have time to buy it if you want to get some after hours. CVS has a dividend tomorrow. Jesus. CVS, not CSV. I don't know what CSV is. Actually, it looks like... What's CSV? They pay a dividend too. What do they do? Carriage Services Incorporated. What the hell? Funeral homes. Why do I not own this company? Funeral and Cemetery Services. This one, I think I'm buying this tomorrow. I love it when I find stocks like this. SCI is a bigger, heavier, institutionally held funeral home company. People are definitely not going to stop dying. SCI looks more expensive. And it doesn't, and dividend ratio isn't as good. But I appreciate the other one. I appreciate the name of the other one too. What is that? CSV and SCI. And yes, that's my attitude, is that people aren't going to stop dying. So this is probably a good place to put money. I'm probably going to buy one of these two names in the next 7 days, if not tomorrow. CSV and SCI. That's awesome. I kind of like CSV better. It's cheaper. It's down on its luck. And it pays a better dividend. Or it's dividend. The dividend, what do they call it? The dividend payout ratio. I like it though. Lowered their dividend though. Took it down a penny. Look, it was doing great. It was doing great during COVID. Oh. COVID. Bye. Well, not as many people are going to die as we thought, so we can sell this one down. Damn it. How did SCI do? Also did well. Seems to be more, definitely, you can definitely tell it's more institutional because it's held in there. Contessa, the barefoot Contessa. All right. Maybe we'll get this to CNBC pump. I got an order in to sell some. 62.46. Let's go. Let's go. Get that pump. Get the CNBC pump. Go. 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 Keep pumping it. Come on, Jim Cramer. Get Jim Cramer on the phone. Come on. Come on. CNBC pump. Oh, stop. Oh, they stopped talking about it. Damn it. Oh, come on. Come on, you see my price there? Yes! 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 I feel like I willed that stock higher. I willed it. It was all me. I might have to clip that. Clip it, Jay Dizzle. You leaving? All right, hold on a sec. I'm coming out. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm going to come up and say hi. Got that CNBC pump, baby. All right, I'm getting out of here. There's nobody else here. That CNBC pump I just had to do on Las Vegas Sands just wore me out. I'm not lying. I gotta get out. I gotta get ready. I got state night. And that usually means I gotta shower, find something nice to wear. It's a pain in my ass. Anyway. I'm out of here. I don't know. I might take her out. I want to see what she wants to do. I'll just ask her. Just be like, baby, what do you want to do? Want to hang out here? Watch some Game of Thrones? Chill? We can get a pizza, subs, whatever. Or do you want to go out? It really depends on her day, honestly. So we will, I'm going to wait and find out. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow if anybody wants to know. For sure. Where we got? Who's streaming that I love? Anybody? Am I allowed to raid somebody that... Am I allowed to raid somebody that banned me? We'll try it. Hassan Abi. You know what? Fuck that. I already raided Algo Bro yesterday. Who could I raid? Algo Bro... Lord MC Trades is still spinning. Hassan, Vanessa Lopez. Oh man. I got a bunch of lurkers. Maybe I'll just raid 24/7. Right? I haven't done that in a while. Is that bad? Guys, what do I like to say? Reach out to somebody you love. Somebody you appreciate. Tell them how much you appreciate them, right? Be a superhero. Let them know. Hey, I appreciate you. You're great. And I like you in my life. So thank you for being you. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for hanging out, stopping by, hanging out for a little bit. I know there's lots of choices. I'll be back tomorrow. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear, ready to go. Thursday, unemployment data, more earnings. Until then, everybody have a good night. Be somebody. Be yourself. See you tomorrow. Deuces. End the stream.